Well, hello everyone, and a very warm welcome to the 12th session of boxing here at the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025. And you join us as we enjoy some images from what has been a magnificent preceding competition. It's the 7th day of competition here after a rest day yesterday and the opening ceremony on the 8th of March. And now, after 239 boxers from 51 nations began their quest for World Championship gold, we find ourselves on the gold medal day. We've got 10 nations comprising the 24 finalists across the 12 weight divisions. They had a ceremonial weigh-in and face-off yesterday. All 12 weight divisions saw the boxers who will be coming out of the red and blue corners going head-to-head here on the rest day of competition. So just getting a final feel for one another before they face off across the rope square and answer the bell in their quest for World Championship gold. All of them have done magnificently to arrive at this stage, and this is the stage here at the Chayed Arena in Nice, which has been dressed magnificently by the tournament organizers. You can just see our MC for today's proceedings, Mr. Aki Karim, making his way into the ring. We'll give you a look at the bout schedule. 12 bout schedule, bout number 216 through to 227. And again, we have 10 nations with finalists represented in this quest for World Championship gold. 5 each from Kazakhstan and Russia. Turkey have 4. China, Ireland, and Thailand have 2. The Democratic People's Republic of Korea, Morocco, Serbia, and Uzbekistan have 1 finalist each. And for Serbia and Uzbekistan, historic finalists because it's their first ever appearance in the championship final bout. So a quick look at the rules. We've got 3 3-minute rounds, 5 judges scoring the contest. 1 boxer must score 10. Opponent gets 9 or less, and the scoring criteria is number of quality blows, domination of the bout, and technical and tactical superiority. Remember, we have got head guards remaining a feature of women's boxing, so now let's hand it over to our master of ceremonies for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dami и Господа, a warm welcome back here to the Chayed Arena in Niš, Serbia. And we are here for the big finals day of the IBA Women's World Championships 2025. And this marks the culmination of several days of top quality competition. Proudly presented to you by IBA President Mr. Umar Kremlov in association with our wonderful hosts, the Serbian Boxing Federation. And before I announce the boxers, may I please respectfully ask you to stand for the anthem of the IBA. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. The remaining 2 athletes in each division will now compete for the coveted gold medals, the generous prize money, and the chance to call themselves world champion. We are ready for action. Our first bout of today, the final of the women's 48-kilogram minimum weight division. Please welcome to the ring first, in the red corner, representing the Russian Federation, IULIIA CHUMGALAKOVA!
So bouncing her way into the Chayed Arena here in Nice is Yulia CHUMGALAKOVA, 27 years of age, part of a 12-strong Russian boxing team. It's her second appearance at a senior IBA World Championships. And CHUMGALAKOVA preparing for her fifth bout of the tournament.
In the blue corner representing Kazakhstan, NAZYM KYZAIBAY.
Her opponent is from the Central Asian nation of Kazakhstan. NAZYM KYZAIBAY, 31 years of age, from the Almaty region, a two-time IBA world champion, having occupied top spot on the podium in this very weight division of 48 kilograms in 2014 and 2016. There is a look at Yulia CHUMGALAKOVA, 8-time reigning national champion and a reigning 2-time European champion. That most recent European success coming right here in Serbia, where she topped them all, winning 4 contests out of 4 to claim her second continental crown at 48 kilograms. Mr. Luca Vadilonga of Italy is the referee, and he will issue the final instructions. So the coaches have done all they can. It is now down to the boxers to execute the game plan, carry out the strategy. 3 3-minute rounds remaining between the destiny of one of these boxers to determine who will be crowned as an IBA world champion. We're underway. This is action in the 48 kilogram minimum weight division between boxers from Russia and Kazakhstan. The southpaw boxer wearing red is Yulia CHUMGALAKOVA, 27 years of age, and the orthodox boxer wearing blue, who is just in pursuit of the figure, up on her toes and circumnavigating the boxing ring, that is NAZYM KYZAIBAY, 31 years of age, and presenting angles, looking to stick and move in the early stages of this first round is CHUMGALAKOVA. Healthy support in attendance for both of these nations, and look at CHUMGALAKOVA use all of the space of the boxing ring, back fairly skimming the ropes there. Good right hand landed by KYZAIBAY as she looked to trap CHUMGALAKOVA on the ropes momentarily. Approaching a minute gone in the opening round, it has been fought at a frenetic pace as good right hand slung into the body by KYZAIBAY as CHUMGALAKOVA held her feet and looked for her own offense. There's that same tactic once again, but CHUMGALAKOVA, when she does hold her feet and look to shoot in that straight southpaw left, while she's been met intelligently by hooks to the body by KYZAIBAY, the 2024 Paris Olympic bronze medalist at 50 kilograms, looking for her 3rd IBA world title here. On the front foot, CHUMGALAKOVA from the middle of the boxing ring, finding herself pinned on the ropes on the far side of the ring from our commentary position. Mr. Luca Vadilonga, the referee, speaking to KYZAIBAY about that illegal tactic of the heel of the glove into the face of her opponent. Contrasting styles making for it. Oh my goodness, wow! That was naughty. KYZAIBAY hitting from behind, and CHUMGALAKOVA just gave her a back elbow, as if to say, back off me. But as Ricky Hatton, former 2-weight world champion and first ballot inductee into the International Boxing Hall of Fame, has said, once you get inside that boxing ring, it's not a tickling contest. But CHUMGALAKOVA with the back elbow to shake her opponent off. So inside the final minute, neither boxer really heeding the command of the referee to disengage when instructed to do so. Leading southpaw left once again, with the punches being shot out from the belt liners. CHUMGALAKOVA continuing to flow very effectively around the boxing ring. KYZAIBAY looking to cut her off, and again, a burst of punches to the body from the 2-time IBA world champion. Neither boxer looking to work on the inside, as they want to show the referee that they are not committing the infringement of holding. But remember, in fighting, an art in itself, and that is time on the clock elapsing where neither boxer was looking to work. It's another furious exchange on the sound of the 10-second clapper. And the bell concludes to end round number 1. What a round of action in our first gold medal bout of the day. Completely contrasting approaches to their respective tasks. CHUMGALAKOVA up on her feet, but we cannot discount the bodywork that KYZAIBAY was able to establish every time that CHUMGALAKOVA held her feet. Perhaps the more forceful punches coming from the boxer in blue. And this was the inside work. Hold that, get off me, CHUMGALAKOVA saying during that interlude filled with infringements. But CHUMGALAKOVA, perhaps the busier of the two boxers when you count the work she was able to do to the body of her opponent. Remember, live scoring is available here. And let's see what the 5 scoring judges have returned. It's a clean sweep of the cards for NAZYM KYZAIBAY. All 5 judges preferring the work of the boxer from Kazakhstan in blue.
Round 2.
So round 2 underway. And with live scoring being available, we're undoubtedly going to see a change in tactics from CHUMGALAKOVA here. She was up on her toes, sticking and moving in the first round. She was in the round, but I don't think she did enough to win the round. And more crucially, none of the judges felt that way either. So that's going to bring about a change in tactics. She's now no longer circumnavigating the boxing ring. Instead, she's looking to stand toe-to-toe and bustle away to the body before finishing that combination upstairs. But answering in an instant is KYZAIBAY. Wonderful exchanges at center ring once again. And on this occasion, it's KYZAIBAY who initiates the attack, but spoken to about one of her shots straying south of the border. So 50 seconds gone in the second round. Beautiful right hand to the body. And again, Mr. Luca Varilonga telling KYZAIBAY 2 times in close order to keep her punches up. She won't want to be hit with an infringement, which would result in a point deduction, which would significantly alter the scoring of the contest. So CHUMGALAKOVA, hands down by a belt line, leading off with that southpaw left once again, lands with a nice hook on the inside before disengaging counterclockwise to her left. KYZAIBAY busy with straight punches, trying to bring shoe shine shots through the middle, but not particularly accurate during those 2 attempted offensive onslaughts. Beautiful work once again, straight left followed by right hooks from CHUMGALAKOVA, who's now back on her toes and lands a looping long left hook out of that southpaw stance, but then picked off by 2 straight punches while she was looking to score by KYZAIBAY. And again, wonderful uppercuts and shoe shine shots through the middle from the Olympic bronze medalist from Paris 2024. So what an exchange, and beautiful right hands out of the southpaw stance landed by CHUMGALAKOVA during that trade-off near the ropes, right next to the red corner of the Russian boxer. Neither boxer heeding the command of the referee to break and step back inside the final minute of what has been a terrific second round. CHUMGALAKOVA, to her credit, tried to change things up as she lands a left cross while running across the ring. And now KYZAIBAY almost mirroring her motion. She was up on her toes momentarily as she reaches for a right cross, which was short of the mark because of good use of the legs by CHUMGALAKOVA. Again, she breaks the deadlock by scoring with that leaping left cross. KYZAIBAY just adjusting the head guard. Don't know whether that's due to it being ill-fitting or whether it was just disrupted by the sharp shooting of CHUMGALAKOVA. Right hook, right uppercut, chest left hook attempted by KYZAIBAY. CHUMGALAKOVA has done a good job dictating the tempo of this contest. She was the aggressor in the first part before getting back to her more characteristic sticking and moving for the final minutes of the round. Some of the action from round number 2, and here's an example as to how CHUMGALAKOVA tried to change things up, getting on the front foot, taking it to KYZAIBAY, but KYZAIBAY cutting a composed figure as ever. But real successes when on the front foot for CHUMGALAKOVA, and her southpaw left was an effective shot, but once again, good poise shown in the pocket and under fire by KYZAIBAY. Remember, KYZAIBAY took the first round unanimously. Oh, and she's taken the second unanimously as well. CHUMGALAKOVA can perhaps feel a little unfortunate there not to get a share of it for any of the 5 scoring judges. But with 6 minutes of boxing completed, CHUMGALAKOVA finds herself trailing 20 points to 18 for all 5 observers.
Seconds out, third and final round.
So as we move into the third and final round of this 48-kilogram minimum weight gold medal bout, IULIIA CHUMGALAKOVA of Russia, wearing red, finds herself trailing on the scorecards of all 5 scoring judges, having conceded the first 2 rounds unanimously. So KYZAIBAY can almost afford to enter bout management mode here. Can see she's not in any hurry to get inside punching range from either long, short or mid-range. Frenetic burst of activity from both boxers, but the onus is on CHUMGALAKOVA to try and do something different, because she needs a massive final round to try and overturn the deficit that she faces, having conceded both of the opening 2 rounds across the board. Wonderful check right hand off the back foot by KYZAIBAY. Right hand while spinning out of the pocket from CHUMGALAKOVA. But again, it's going to be down to CHUMGALAKOVA to do something different here. And in this type of posture and at this type of tempo, it's going to be very difficult to secure the 10-8 round that she needs to bring about parity. But of course, she's got to box within her own skill set, her own style. So it's going to be very difficult to turn out and out aggressor when her hallmark is sticking and moving. Beyond the halfway stage of this final round. And again, both boxers have been spoken to on a few occasions by the referee, Mr. Luca Vadilonga. Neither of them would want to pick up an infringement which results in a point deduction which would significantly alter the scoring of the bout, particularly KYZAIBAY. And the fans of the boxer in red are trying to make their presence felt, but there's a wonderful right hand off the back foot once again from KYZAIBAY. May have landed with the inside of the glove to render it a slap, but it was a clever piece of punch picking. And it's all calm in that Kazakhstan corner, because they know as the sands of time continue to slip through the hourglass, NAZYM KYZAIBAY is just moments away from becoming a 3-time world champion in the 48-kilogram division. She set her stall out in the first round with a wonderful display, double right hook not too far away as she's turned southpaw now. And so just wants to avoid running onto a stray elbow or anything dramatic. And you see CHUMGALAKOVA saying, come on, engage with me, but KYZAIBAY not interested, literally going walkabout as she backed away from her Russian opponent. And the bell sounds to conclude the contest, and the Kazakhstan coaches energetically up the 3 steps, because they know that their charge, NAZYM KYZAIBAY, has boxed to order over the course of the 3 3-minute rounds, and is just moments away from being officially declared as the world champion here in this 14th edition of the Global Championships for Women, making her a 3-time IBA world champion and putting her in some pretty impressive company. She'll be alongside some luminaries from the world of IBA women's boxing, and all we need now is official confirmation. But I think the body language says it all, as KYZAIBAY affording herself a smile ahead of the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards, where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner and now gold medal champion. In the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, NAZYM KYZAIBAY.
So NAZYM KYZAIBAY of Kazakhstan is the 2025 IBA World Champion. She joins a list of luminaries from IBA World Championship boxing history who have claimed 3 gold medals over the years. Mary Spencer of Canada, Simona Galassi, Ren Can of China, Irina Sinetskaya. And now NAZYM KYZAIBAY adds her name to that list of all-time greats by claiming her third IBA world title in the 48-kilogram minimum weight division. 2014, 2016, and now 2025 in Niš, southern Serbia. And she did it by taking all 3 rounds for all 5 scoring judges. A very good display indeed against the dynamic southpaw IULIIA CHUMGALAKOVA of Russia. She comes away the 8-time reigning national champion with a fantastic silver medal and the not insignificant sum of $50,000 to boot. But that woman who has exited the boxing ring into the warm embrace of her coaches, NAZYM KYZAIBAY, will collect world championship gold and $100,000 by securing her place as the IBA world champion. What a performance and what a victory for KYZAIBAY. Kazakhstan get their first gold of the tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is bout 217. It is the final of the women's 50-kilogram light flyweight division. Please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing China, MEIYI.
So into the arena is the tournament number 8 seed, MEIYI of China. All smiles as she makes her way over to the red corner. The 23-year-old 4-time reigning national champion preparing for her 4th bout of the tournament.
Opponent in the blue corner representing Kazakhstan, ALUA BALKIBEKOVA.
Her opponent is the second of Kazakhstan's 5 finalists in action in this 12th session of boxing, and that is ALUA BALKIBEKOVA, 28 years of age, from Taraz, 2-time medalist at IBA Senior World Championships, having picked up silver in 2022 at 48 kilograms and a bronze in the most recent edition in 2023 at minimum weight. So 4th Senior World Championship appearance here, and she's looking for her 3rd medal. MEIYI in pursuit of the same prize in this, her 2nd appearance at an IBA Senior World Championships. So there is ALUA BALKIBEKOVA, who, if she can claim that elusive IBA World Championship gold, will have a complete set of World Championship medals in her glittering trophy collection. 2-time Asian Continental Champion in 2022 and 2021, about to receive the final instructions. So Mr. Francisco Avia with the final instructions to both boxers, as they now await the opening bell to get this 50-kilogram light flyweight final underway.
Seconds out, round 1.
So we're underway then. Gold medal action in the 50-kilogram light flyweight division between boxers from China and Kazakhstan. The southpaw wearing red with the long black socks is MEIYI, 23 years of age, from Guizhou, 2019 Asian Youth Continental silver medalist at 48 kilograms. She's the tournament number 8 seed, and she's facing off against the experienced figure of ALUA BALKIBEKOVA. 28 years of age is the orthodox boxer wearing blue. Already a 2-time World Championship medalist, having won silver in 2022 and a bronze a year later, both of them at 48 kilogram minimum weight, in pursuit of what has proved to be an elusive World Championship gold so far. So the boxers just feinting on the edge of range here. Counter left hand was a beautifully picked punch by BALKIBEKOVA as she caught the advancing southpaw, who is an adept switch hitter, who currently operating as an orthodox boxer here now. Switching stances, doing so while in punching range is always a risky proposition. There she landed a nice left hand with a high elbow while disengaging from range. BALKIBEKOVA trying to measure her opponent with that lead left stick. Attempted jab to the body, just short of the mark by who possesses terrifically quick feet and can go from out of range to within range in a flash. But both boxers seeking to draw leads that they can counter here. That's why all this thinking and feinting is going on. Leaping right hand attempted by who, but again, deflected effectively by the defenses of BALKIBEKOVA. And then look at that movement in the pocket to bob and weave to cause the attempted offense of who to be inaccurate. Leaping right hook attempted once again by who. That's testament to her explosivity, but she hasn't found a range with consistent success when attempting that shot. The left hand she launched to the body during that fusillade was altogether closer. But again, boxing effectively off the back foot is BALKIBEKOVA. There's a nice right hand to the head landed by who, and then she disengages counterclockwise to her right, looking for the long left cross once again, but it was long, going over the shoulder of BALKIBEKOVA. Oh, both boxers swinging for the fences with their attempted singles there, neither one of them accurate, and the momentum almost carrying them over to the canvas. The first round in the book in our 50-kilogram light flyweight gold medal bout, a round in which both boxers enjoyed success, but I just think the accuracy of BALKIBEKOVA probably enough to give her the nod. Who had success, but many of her shots, the leaping shots attempted from beyond punching range, were off target, and it's a clean sweep of the cards for ALUA BALKIBEKOVA. All 5 judges preferring the work of the 2-time IBA World Championship medalist. So we move into the second round. The first round was taken unanimously by ALUA BALKIBEKOVA of Kazakhstan in blue, and wonderful patience and coolness under fire again in the pocket exhibited by the Kazakh boxer in what is an all-Asian continental affair for World Championship honors here at the Chaya Arena in Niš. And the tournament number 8 seed, MEIYI, competing in her 4th bout of the tournament, having received a bye in the round of 32. 23 boxers make up the 50-kilogram light flyweight division. Again, just working on the edge of center ring. There was a good left hand. It was sneaky. There she's launching a big right hand, as again she's continuing to switch stances on the edge and indeed while within range. Approaching a minute gone in the second round. Lead left hand blocked by the gloves of who. And that is, again, a clear demonstration of the quick feet that she possesses to get out of range while she was circumnavigating the ring. Then looked to get in range, but her attempted bent-arm punches blocked by the gloves, as was that attempted right hook while she was an orthodox boxer. Now she's back southpaw, now orthodox, now southpaw, continuing to tempt and tease with the toes, changing range, changing stance on the fly. Oh, that's a wonderful corkscrew left hand landed by BALKIBEKOVA. And again, just catching who while she was switching stances. It started from the shoulder, ended with the palm turn to the ring lights, and just caught her opponent on the end of it for a wonderfully picked single. So the dynamism, the activity, the greater expenditure of energy coming from who, as both boxers take an untidy tumble to the canvas. Referee wiping the gloves clean, and the action resumes without the clock stopping. Solid lead southpaw jab from who. Beautiful left hand off the back foot again, and then catapulted off the rope to help herself to another counter punch, BALKIBEKOVA. So who has to be careful here that she's not mistaking motion for point scoring action. Beautiful right hand over the top, but again but it was countered immediately by BALKIBEKOVA. Because you can see from who she's all bustling dynamism up in the boxing ring, bobbing, weaving, slipping, sliding, changing stances. But in terms of point score, oh, that right hand lead not too far away, but I was about to suggest in terms of point scoring punches, perhaps there needs to be more of them from the Chinese boxer wearing red. Because BALKIBEKOVA has been more efficient with her movement and, dare I say, their punch output. There's a point scoring jab on the 10-second clapper. As Hu trying to work her way inside the longer reach of her Kazakhstan opponent once again. 2 rounds completed and a very similar round of boxing to the first 3 minutes here in the second stanza of this 50-kilogram light flyweight gold medal bout. And again, wonderful counter-punching and patience. There was a nice single from Hu, but for the most part, any success that she enjoyed was countered immediately. There was the corkscrew left, which landed with the palm turned up to the ring lights from BALKIBEKOVA. And I find it difficult to see how the round is going to be scored any differently from the first, because it was not a carbon copy, but very similar to the first 3 minutes of boxing that transpired here. So what say the 5 scoring judges after that second session? Well, it's an identical set of scorecards to the first, a clean sweep of the cards for BALKIBEKOVA. So we move into the third and final round of this 50-kilogram light flyweight gold medal bout, and a left hand from Hu sends BALKIBEKOVA to the canvas. Now again, between the orthodox and southpaw boxer, there may have been a tangle of legs, but for my money, that is a knockdown that hasn't been scored in favor of Hu, because while the lower bodies may have entwined, hastening BALKIBEKOVA's trip to the canvas, I think a single shot from Hu helped her on the way to the mat as well. Hasn't been scored as a knockdown, as Hu walks forward and lands with a right hand. And again, in IBA boxing, a knockdown doesn't automatically result in a 10-8 round for the boxer who has scored the knockdown, as is the consensus in the professional ranks. Hu with another good right hand, catching the advancing BALKIBEKOVA. Solid jab to the body from BALKIBEKOVA. And when you've got an opponent who's moving with the feet and with the body, with the feet and with the head, the body's going to move far less than the head. So good intelligence demonstrated by the 2-time World Championship medalist. And again, the onus is going to be on the woman in red to do something different, to take it to parity. She needs a massive round to bring about level pegging on the scoreboards, having conceded the first 2 rounds unanimously. She's continuing to keep her shape nicely, but I think there needs to be more offensive output as she continues to wait, as she scores with a long lancing jab to the body, but a jab upstairs came almost at the same time from BALKIBEKOVA. Approaching a minute remaining in this gold medal bout, and again, she's enjoying her work up on the canvas of the boxing ring now, is BALKIBEKOVA. Just trying to get into the mind of Hu. A little bit of showboating with the shimmying footwork. Hu remaining concentrated on her task and landed with an eye-catching single a few moments ago. But BALKIBEKOVA entering bout management mode here now. Wonderful right hand off the back foot as she continues to just step and shimmy on the canvas of the boxing ring like Augustus Emmanuel, the famous drunken master, who was such a wonderfully talented boxer back in the 90s. None other than Floyd Mayweather listed him as one of the most difficult opponents he ever faced in the squared circle. But BALKIBEKOVA knows that she's en route to top spot on the World Championship medal rostrum for the first time in her glittering career. Bull rush from Hu sees her score with a couple of punches on that forward foray. But the 10-second clapper will be music to the ears of ALUA BALKIBEKOVA, because she knows that she has boxed beautifully over the course of the contest. So too do her coaches, and that is why she is jumping for joy as she makes her way back to her blue corner and into the warm embrace of her coaches who drew up the game plan. But it was BALKIBEKOVA who executed it to perfection. Now that was the shot that wasn't scored a knockdown, which I think is rather unfortunate from Hu's perspective, but overall, BALKIBEKOVA controlling things wonderfully with her lead left hand in particular. Her variety was impressive, her accuracy was on point, and all of those qualities have combined, for my money, to give her the victory and what will be the first world title in her locker here in Nice 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner and now gold medal champion. In the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, ALUA BALKIBEKOVA.
So ALUA BALKIBEKOVA absolutely delighted at having been declared a unanimous point decision victor here at the Chai Arena in Nice. And by claiming victory in this gold medal bout, she claims the one world championship medal that had eluded her for so long. What a magnificent recent run it has been on the global stage of the IBA Women's World Championships. Her bronze medal in 2023, a silver medal a year before that, and here in Nice 2025, ALUA BALKIBEKOVA is the IBA World Champion in the 50-kilogram light flyweight division. A magnificent run through the entire bracket, 5 wins out of 5, including a sensational victory at the semi-final stage over An of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. And here against the tournament #1 seed, MEIYI of China. Despite the inconvenience of a tumble to the canvas in the final round, it is ALUA BALKIBEKOVA who is the world champion, and there was the moment of confirmation. Job done, and a full set of world championship medals now in the possession of the Kazakhstan maestro from Taraz in the Central Asian nation. Also, the small order of $100,000 in the bank account of ALUA BALKIBEKOVA, MEIYI comes away with a sensational silver and $50,000.
218. It's the final of the women's 52-kilogram flyweight division. Please welcome to the ring in the red corner, representing Turkey, BUSENAZ.
So into the arena, shadow boxing furiously up on the stage before walking down the aisle towards the boxing ring. It's BUSENAZ KAKIROGLU, the 2022 IBA World Champion, and the woman who has claimed 2 silver medals in the most recent editions of the Olympic Games in Paris last year and Tokyo in 2021.
The Democratic People's Republic of Korea, CHOL.
Making her way towards the blue corner is another former IBA world champion, and that is CHOL from the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, 29 years of age, and her world title came in the 2018 edition of the IBA World Championships in New Delhi in India, when she claimed 51-kilogram gold. And she too picking up Olympic hardware last summer, coming away with a bronze medal in the 54-kilogram division in the French capital.
Judge 3, Mexico. Judge 4, Thailand. Judge 5, England.
So there is a closer look at BUSENAZ KAKIROGLU. In addition to her global successes on the podium, reigning 4-time European champion. As for CHOL, she also took Asian Continental Gold in 2019, and I was ringside at the Hongju Gymnasium at the Asian Games in 2023, where she took Asian Games gold to punch her ticket through to the Paris Olympic Games, where she came away with that brilliant bronze at 54 kilograms.
Watch your hands, no holding, shots up above the waistline, and nothing on the back of the head. Touch gloves, go back and forth.
Mr. Christopher McCory of Ireland with the final instructions. And now all extras, seconds, and indeed camera operators leave the ring, leaving just 2 world champions to fight for top spot on the global medal podium yet again. as KHAKIROGLU and Pang face off in the gold medal bout in the 52-kilogram flyweight division. We're underway. 3 3-minute rounds in what has been a highly anticipated affair between two of the very best boxers in the world. The southpaw wearing red is BUSENAZ KAKIROGLU, 28 years of age, the tournament #1 seed, competing in her 4th bout of Niche 2025. Her opponent, Pang Chol-mi, began her tournament in the round of 32. She doesn't have a seeding, and so this, her 5th contest in her quest to claim her 2nd world title, and that is exactly the accolade that KAKIROGLU is pursuing as well. So neither boxer electing to work on the inside. Referee Mr. McCory was allowing them to do so. Nice jab on the back foot as Pang has now turned southpaw. Just using all of the space of the boxing ring, runs into a left hand, shot out by KAKIROGLU. And again, each boxer more intent on showing the referee that it is not them doing the holding. Pang not too far away with straight shots on the resumption after that intervention by the third person in the ring. Bustling away with straight punches is Pang, and KAKIROGLU, oh, that's a wonderfully picked straight southpaw left from KAKIROGLU, and she has that mannerism of embellishing any success she feels she enjoys with an audible ooh every time she lands her shots. Almost as though she's showboating on a heavy bag. She landed another southpaw left a few moments ago. But Pang keeping her concentration. Good defenses with the gloves from KAKIROGLU. Gets on the front foot, roughs up her opponent in the neutral corner. And again, it's the heel of the glove of Pang into the face of KAKIROGLU. So bustling away. And then a counter right hand from Pang after her attempted flurry of punches. Only found the forearms of KAKIROGLU. So a bit of a standoff, which is broken by boxers launching shots at almost the same time. Oh, wonderful lead off from KAKIROGLU, but it was countered effectively by Pang. My goodness, this is a high quality affair. You'd expect nothing less given the glittering resumes that have been amassed by both boxers over the years. So physical on the inside as the 10-second clapper sounds, and scoring away legitimately is Pang, just touching away with the left hand while she was tied up in the neutral corner, a round where both boxers enjoyed success. Terrific work over the course of the opening 3 minutes. KAKIROGLU onto the front foot, driving her opponent backwards. But Pang's straight successes can't be discounted. Could well be a split decision verdict returned after 3 minutes of boxing. But there's an example of the clever punch picking from KAKIROGLU. And it's a 4-1 split in favor of Pang. Judge number 2 from the Islamic Republic of Iran preferring the work of the 2022 world champion. So we move into the second round. Pang Chol-mi of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea took the first round on a 4-1 split. KAKIROGLU may have felt that she deserved a little more. Right hand is a scoring shot once again on that forward foray from Pang. And now each boxer seeking to play counterpuncher. And remember, this is right into KAKIROGLU's wheelhouse. She's such a skillful, calculating operator that she can play counterpuncher really effectively and then go through the gears in a flash. But she's meeting a woman who, dare I say it, is her equal in that regard. And that is because each of them have already been declared as world champions during the course of their illustrious careers. right hand is a scoring shot once again from Pang, as each boxer content to stand on the edge of range, trying to draw that lead. KHAKIROGLU short with her attempted two-shot salvo, but her southpaw left did get through there as she made Pang miss. Really is a physical game of chess, this one. Pang felt that she got through from my position ringside. It looked as though the shot was caught by the gloves, but she was successful on that two-shot salvo while on the back foot. Check left hand from Pang while spinning off the line. Southpaw left not too far away from KHAKIROGLU as a takedown move, like something from the MMA octagon, sees both boxers take a tumble to the canvas. So the action resumes after the gloves are wiped clean, as KHAKIROGLU launching a big right hand, but the check left hand counter from Pang was probably more effective. And it's Pang again with more direct punches in between the looping attempted shots of KHAKIROGLU. Left hand not too far away from KHAKIROGLU, that came behind a double southpaw right jab. Pang using her feet effectively to back up and take something off the southpaw left. Left jab scoring straight in between the high-held gloves of KHAKIROGLU, and then the southpaw left that came on the backhand that came on a steep downward trajectory not too far away from Pang. So KHAKIROGLU trying to find a way into range with that probing right hand. Oh, that is a solid overhand left out of the southpaw stance from KHAKIROGLU. And then not too far away with the right hook out of the southpaw stance as Pang went in search of her get back. But Pang, while square on the ropes, letting a cluster of 4 punches go and finding the range with a couple of them. 10-second clapper as both boxers entwine near the red corner on this near side of the ring to our commentary position. And on the resumption, quick thinking from KHAKIROGLU to help herself to a scoring southpaw right. Terrific round of boxing once again, a reminder of the context. Entering that second round, it was a 4-1 split in favor of Pang Chol-mi. KHAKIROGLU did respond, but Pang enjoying plenty of successes once again. I think it's a very close round, this one. KHAKIROGLU having successes in her territory, so too was Pang. Remember, Pang took the first on a 4-1 split, her legs being walked on furiously, and Pang has edged the second on a 3-2 split. And that means we have got 2 scorecards of 18 points to 20 in favor of Pang, and because of the distribution of scores, the other 3 scorecards are deadlocked at 19 points apiece. That means KHAKIROGLU has got herself right back into the mix despite being edged 3-2 in the second round. Because of the distribution of scores, 3 scores are level at 19 points apiece as we go into the third and final round. There is everything to box for with 3 minutes remaining in this 52-kilogram flyweight gold medal bout between 2 of the very best in the business. BUSENAZ KHAKIROGLU, the 2-time current Olympic silver medalist, against the Paris 2024 Olympic bronze medalist, both of them in pursuit of their second IBA world title. And as befitting, wonderful left jab from Pang, but as befitting 2 boxers of such enormous accomplishment, this one has come down to the final 3 minutes. It has been a thinking contest as a right hand loops over the top from KHAKIROGLU while Pang was pinned against the ropes. She was seeking to skit away to her left, but was tagged on the way out of range. So minute gone in the gold medal bout, the final round. Pang with a good right hand to catch the advancing southpaw. KHAKIROGLU not too far away with a looping left as she sought to pick off her opponent. Slapping right hand is a successful counter punch from Pang once again, who is using her legs very effectively indeed. And KHAKIROGLU, perhaps her corner would have advised her to come with more than 1 phase of attack, because Pang's feet and reflexes are such as she lands with another scoring jab once again. KHAKIROGLU not too far away with the attempted left hand lead out of the southpaw stance, but Pang's reflexes razor sharp here in this gold medal bout. Brief interlude as both boxers took a glance in the direction of the referee. And again, the standoff continues. Pan breaks it with an attempted jab. Responding with a southpaw jab is KHAKIROGLU, and she wasn't too far off the mark. So inside the final minute, KHAKIROGLU not too far away with that backhand as she walked her way into range once again. And then a hip toss to throw Pang down to the canvas, and that was a rather forceful throw down to the floor. Let's hope that Pang is okay. And again, the referee speaking to KHAKIROGLU about that infringement in no uncertain terms. It's physical on the inside once more. Pang perhaps guilty of holding in what is becoming a physical affair, as clever counter-punching on the back foot once again from Pang. Check right hand as she spun off the line counterclockwise. Another right hand success for Pang. KHAKIROGLU with urgency in her work, seeking to close the gap, but Pang's punch picking has been so sharp here in this gold medal bout. It's becoming increasingly messy and physical. Can't question the commitment or the competitiveness of either boxer. And a reminder of the context as the bell sounds with each boxer flailing through the ropes. Pang Chol-mi in the blue corner led 20 points to 18 for judges 4 and 5. After taking the first round 4-1 and the second round 3-2, KHAKIROGLU tied things up with that 2-3 deficit in the second round. Tied things up overall, 19 points apiece on the scorecards of judges 1, 2 and 3. Now a reminder that any bout that ends in a 3-2 split will be subject to bout review from the observer and the evaluator. I happen to think that the woman in blue has done enough to claim her second world title, but what say the 5 scoring judges? Nervous moments. Are we heading to bout review, which will see 7 scores considered in the event of a 3-2 split after 3 rounds? Two world champions awaiting the official announcement in their quest to become double IBA world champions. No doubt replaying the bout over in their minds. I think the woman in blue has done enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Here's
go
the
to your
verdict.
judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner and now gold medal champion. In the blue corner, representing
Pang
the
Chol-mi is absolutely ecstatic. She has declared a unanimous point decision victor and has prevailed in this battle of IBA world champions to become a 2-time world champion, adding 52 kilogram flyweight gold to the 51 kilogram title that she won back in 2018. A magnificent series of performances from Pang Chol-mi see her get the better of the tournament #1 seed. BUSENAZ KAKIROGLU has to settle for World Championship silver, adding to the 2022 world title that she won at 50 kilograms. So it's 2 Olympic silvers from Paris and Tokyo, and now a World Championship silver to go with the one that she won in 2019 for BUSENAZ KAKIROGLU. But at the conclusion of a terrific contest, it is Pang Chol-mi from the Democratic People's Republic of Korea who has claimed her second IBA World Championship crown. What a contest! And Pang Chol-mi's patient, razor-sharp punch picking enough to give her the nod on the scorecards of all 5 judges. And there, the moment of confirmation. Pang Chol-mi, the winner, and now a 2-time IBA World Champion.
We are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 48 kilogram weight. The medals will be presented by Nihet Bishevac, Mayor of Novi Pazar; Diane Gomez, IBA Board of Directors member; Shakmurat Utali.
So the athletes into the arena from the women's 48 kilogram minimum weight division.
In the third place and bronze medalist representing Uzbekistan, Fozilova Farzona.
So up onto the bronze medal rostrum is the 21-year-old Farzona Fozilova, the tournament #1 seed and 5-time reigning Asian continental champion, adding a world championship bronze to her burgeoning medal collection. Second appearance at an IBA World Championships. She was a quarter-finalist in 2023. And here in Niš, it is a brilliant bronze medal for the talented 21-year-old from
Representing
Bukhara.
Democratic People's Republic of Korea, from Gyeongbyon.
Her fellow bronze medalist is 23-year-old Hong Kyung-ryong from Hamgyong province. In her first tournament outside of her homeland, the soldier in the Democratic People's Republic of Korea military comes away with $25,000 prize money and a brilliant World Championship bronze
silver
medal.
medalist representing Russian Federation, CHUMGALAKOVA, IULIIA.
The silver medalist is 27-year-old Yulia CHUMGALAKOVA. In her second appearance at a senior IBA World Championships, the 8-time reigning national champion adds World Championship silver to the reigning 2 European titles that she has under her belt, just continuing her magnificent recent run of form. Claimed that European title, her second European title at 48 kilograms right here in Serbia last year, and here in the third city of Niš,
The winner
she
and
comes
the
away with
golden
World
medalist,
Championship silver.
representing Kazakhstan, KYZAIBAY NAZYM.
Well, this is something of a familiar protocol for NAZYM KYZAIBAY, because the 31-year-old is up onto the World Championship gold medal rostrum for the third time in her glittering career. It's her third 48 kilogram minimum weight title, adding to her global triumphs in 2014 and 2016. And the woman who claimed Olympic bronze last year at 50 kilograms adds a hat-trick of IBA World Championship golds to her trophy cabinet by prevailing here at Niš 2025. NAZYM KYZAIBAY is the IBA World Champion. So Kazakhstan with 5 boxers through to gold medal bouts. And it is NAZYM KYZAIBAY, the first of their 5 finalists into the ring here in this 12th session of boxing, who has earned world championship gold. And now, as is custom, she sportingly invites her fellow medalists to share the gold medal rostrum with her.
Ladies and gentlemen, our thanks to the officials. Dear athletes, please stay with us for the photo.
Well, it's a good thing that boxers are strong athletes, because she's got a fair amount of championship hardware to exit the Chayed Arena with. A world championship belt, a gold medal, flowers, a prize check of $100,000 US as we continue with the medal ceremonies here in this 12th session of boxing.
We are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 50 kilograms weight. In the 3rd place and bronze medalists representing Uzbekistan, Babakulova Sabina.
So the presentation party in place, ready to present the prizes, and just a little bit of confusion among the athletes, but wonderful to see that camaraderie among all of them in this most individual of sports, just helping one another out after a loss of bearings up on the stage. But finally, up onto the bronze medal rostrum steps Sabina Babakulova, the tournament number 4 seed from Bukhara. In her first appearance at a senior IBA World Championships, comes away with a fantastic bronze medal. Just 21 years of age, Babakulova is a bronze medalist in the World Championships. Her fellow bronze medalist is from the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. In her first appearance at a senior IBA World Championships, her first tournament outside her homeland, An Kumbyol, the 28-year-old from Hamgyeong province, has earned World Championship bronze.
In the 2nd place and silver medalist, representing People's Republic of China, MEIYI.
So MEIYI, absolutely ecstatic as she climbs atop the silver medal rostrum. The 23-year-old from Gwiju, installed as the tournament number 8 seed and the 4-time reigning national champion, boxing her way through to the gold medal bout with a terrific series of displays. Received a bye in the first preliminary round. So 4 contests is what she competed in, winning 3 of them, and it's a sensational silver for MEIYI.
Kazakhstan, BALKIBEKOVA,
ALUA BALKIBEKOVA has now a full set of medals from IBA World Championships under her belt. Woman who claimed silver at this weight in 2022. A bronze medal was what she earned a year later at the edition in New Delhi in India. And here, now in Niche 2025, ALUA BALKIBEKOVA occupies top spot for the first time and is the IBA World Champion in the 50 kilogram light flyweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and the officials.
So ALUA BALKIBEKOVA bedecked with prizes here atop the gold medal rostrum at World Championship belt. The gold medal. And there is confirmation of the medalists from the women's 50 kilogram light flyweight division. ALUA BALKIBEKOVA, the champion. And the final four, all of whom earned prize money and championship medals after their run through this 23
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships
ALUA BALKIBEKOVA
2025
is the champion.
For the women's 50 kilogram weight.
Testament to her persistence. 2 world medals, none of them gold. 2-time Asian Continental Champion in 2022 and 2021. A 4-time national champion can now call herself a world champion in this, her 4th appearance at an IBA World Championships. Terrific performance, series of performances by ALUA BALKIBEKOVA, as we will now get back to the action in the ring in this 12th session of boxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is bout 219, and it is the final of the women's 54 kilogram bantamweight division. Please welcome into the ring first, coming into the red corner, representing Morocco, WIDAD.
Skipping her way into the arena is the tournament #1 seed, WIDAD BERTAL, part of a 7-woman Moroccan boxing team, 25 years of age, from Casablanca. In her 3rd appearance at an IBA World Championships, she booked her first appearance on the podium after losing in the first preliminary rounds in 2022 and 2023. And now here she is, 1 win away from World Championship gold. HATICE AKBAS has already experienced being an IBA World Champion, having claimed gold medal glory in the 2022 edition in her homeland in the bustling metropolis of Istanbul in Turkey, winning 5 contests out of 5. And now HATICE AKBAS preparing to do that once again, having won 4 contests out of 4 so far. There is WIDAD BERTAL, who emerged on a 4-3 split decision victory over the home boxer Sarah Churkovic in a hard-fought semi-final on the semi-final day. But WIDAD BERTAL with a terrific fight back. As for HATICE AKBAS, she prevailed in her semi-final over Chongpronglang of Thailand. So a final check of all of the equipment by our referee.
Get up, no holding, no low blows, and listen to my comments. Good luck and better play.
And Ivana Ugrenovic sending both boxers back to their respective corners ahead of this gold medal bout in the women's 54 kilogram bantamweight division.
Seconds out, round 1.
And we are underway. This is gold medal bout action in the 54 kilogram bantamweight class between boxers from Morocco and Turkey. Boxer wearing red is WIDAD BERTAL, the tournament #1 seed, 25 years of age. She the only Moroccan boxer through to the gold medal bout after the 7 they entered. Wonderful punch picking off the back foot, but a nice check right hand out of the southpaw stance by HATICE AKBAS. Turkey with 4 finalists out of the 12 boxers they sent through to Niche 2025. One of 6 teams that have a boxer in each weight class. And AKBAS boxing off the back foot, but picked off by a couple of right hands by the on-rushing WIDAD BERTAL as she momentarily trapped her against the ropes. So AKBAS, who is such a patient figure up in the boxing ring, is thinking out her attacks, seeking to draw that lead that she can counter. Look at that patience in the pocket to make the shot from BERTAL go over her shoulder. Made the opponent miss. Oh, and look at, well, protect yourself at all times. Both boxers perfectly within their rights to launch another attack, because I'm not sure that the referee issued a command of break. They just, in rather polite fashion, disengaged of their own volition. On the front foot, out of that southpaw stance, AKBAS, but BERTAL making her fall short because of good use of the legs. Looping left hand not too far away from BERTAL, and BERTAL looking to dig away with the right hand, then uncoiling a left hook. After that was freed from the entanglement of AKBAS's arms. So each boxer inaccurate. The lead right jab from AKBAS was the shot that began that attempted trade-off, and what a reverse 1-2 from AKBAS. Southpaw left followed by a right hand, and just disengaging to think out her next attack and allow that scoring success to marinate in the mind of the judges. And the referee, as both boxers seeking to play counterpuncher, just reminding them of their responsibility to engage. Another left hand picked off the back foot by AKBAS, and then a furious firefight near the neutral corner. As the feinting on the edge of range continues. Not too far away with the 1-2 was AKBAS. Well, both boxers feel that they have done enough to take the opening round, a round in which there were comparatively few point-scoring punches compared to other action that we've seen today. But AKBAS was incredibly accurate out of that southpaw stance, and so effective when playing counterpuncher, almost invariably on the back foot. I'm happy to think that that will be enough to take the round, and here's another example of it. Wonderfully picked southpaw left to catch the advancing BERTAL, and it's a clean sweep of the cards in favor of HATICE AKBAS, the 2022 world champion, taking the opening round for all 5 scoring judges. We move into the second round of this 54-kilogram bantamweight gold medal bout. Now, WIDAD BERTAL has shown that she is adept at overturning deficits, because that is exactly what she did in her semi-final over Sara Cherkovic, the tournament number 4 seed from right here in Serbia. It's a great fight back by WIDAD BERTAL, because there were 2 tied scorecards of 19 points apiece after 2 rounds, and she took it to the realm of the evaluator and observer to prevail on an incredibly narrow verdict over her opponent to book her place in this gold medal bout. It was 4-3, much to the heartbreak of the Serbian fans, and she's going to need to produce a fight back once again, having conceded the opening round unanimously. And again, some running repairs required to the head guard of HATICE AKBAS, and the action resumes. And again, check right hand is a beauty out of the southpaw stance from AKBAS. Left hand lead not too far away out of the port-sided stance, and WIDAD BERTAL, again, the more accurate punch during that exchange was a potent southpaw left of AKBAS, but BERTAL with a fusillade of punches without reply. And again, BERTAL seeking to get busy. It's a cracking atmosphere being generated by the fans in attendance here at the Chaya Arena. Well, this is the second time in the round that the head guard of HATICE AKBAS has had to be adjusted. Oh, that's a cracking right hand straight down the pipe, delivered by the tournament #1 seed of Morocco, wearing red. And she's having real success with her straight punches. But can she get them off without reply? Because, oh, there's another one again as she pins AKBAS to the ropes and is working away as AKBAS seemingly losing her concentration. She was bending over at the waist, not defending herself, not throwing punches. And BERTAL seemingly saying, well, thank you very much, as she helped herself to a combination which was success, a combination of success without reply. So 40 seconds remaining in this second round. AKBAS's accuracy just leaving her a little bit. She's put on the end of a left jab and touches down. Now, for my money, I think the referee would have been well within her rights to score a knockdown there. Not suggesting it was from the power of the punch, but BERTAL having real success with her straight punches now. Untidy takedown from AKBAS. But the incident I'm referring to near the neutral corner on the far side of the ring, BERTAL was walking across the ring, landed a left jab, and the gloves of AKBAS touched the canvas. Now, if anything other than the soles of your feet are on the floor, if it's a knee, another glove, or something other than the soles of your boots, that can be considered a knockdown. That wasn't the case, but the second round in the book. But I think that's a terrific response from WIDAD BERTAL, having conceded the opening round unanimously. She really did begin to find a range with straight punches, and dare I say it, there just appeared to be a little bit of a lack of concentration at times from HATICE AKBAS. Pinned on the ropes, and then look at this, not defending herself, not getting her shots out of the, not getting her head out of the way, and just being picked off by punches. And that was a cracking right hand, as again, the radar of HATICE AKBAS just going a little bit awry during the course of that second round. And WIDAD BERTAL has fought back to take it on a 4-1 split, giving us 4 scorecards at a deadlock at 19 points apiece, with 3 minutes of boxing remaining in this gold medal bout. So too much moisture on the head and body of WIDAD BERTAL for the liking of the referee. So timing called, and the third and final round underway in this gold medal bout that is on a knife edge, because having conceded the opening round unanimously, WIDAD BERTAL, the tournament #1 seed wearing red of Morocco, fought back magnificently in the second round. Straight punches were what served her best during the course of that second 3-minute frame. She took the second round on a 4-1 split, giving us 4 scores that are tied at 19 points apiece. Judge number 3 has HATICE AKBAS leading 20 points to 18, and now that is wonderful punch picking of the clustering variety from AKBAS while on the back foot, and that is what she did so effectively in the opening round before WIDAD BERTAL boxed her way back into contention behind straight punches in the second. Cracking right hands during that exchange from WIDAD BERTAL once again. And again, it's something I've mentioned during the course of IBA tournaments. Not a fan of that at all. Making a timeout signal, taking a knee for the head guard to get adjusted, and again, the referee would be well within her rights to call that a knockdown, because the referee is there to be the arbiter of when the equipment requires fixing. And it's something we saw at the highest level of the professional ranks recently, when Gervonta Davis effectively took a knee against Lamont Peterson because he had hair product in his eye. I'm not a fan of it, but I've yet to see it penalized in IBA or Olympic boxing tournaments. Safety of the boxer is paramount, of course, but that is why the third person in the ring is there. As we approach the halfway stage of this third and final round, nice boxing while spinning off the line from HATICE AKBAS. WIDAD BERTAL willing her way forwards, having success, but she's been countered effectively by the movement and punch picking of AKBAS. Lunging right hand not too far away from BERTAL. And again, the fans trying to rally the boxer that they are cheering for in what is an absolutely raucous atmosphere here at the Chai Arena in Nice. Inside the final minute of a contest that is delicately, intriguingly poised. Both boxers inaccurate during that attempted exchange, with BERTAL on the front foot, AKBAS reversing. And first and final word coming from AKBAS during that exchange. But then look at, from BERTAL on that previous exchange. AKBAS then responding with a terrific selection of shots. Oh, that is a wonderful right hand landed by BERTAL, and she wasn't too far away on the follow-up two-shot combination. And given the stakes and the context of this bout, a moment of quality such as that could well be decisive in determining the outcome of the round and thereby the gold medal bout. Left hand on the back foot from AKBAS was a scoring shot. Untidy bull rush from BERTAL sees her end up through the ropes, and that'll be the final action of what was a cracking contest. So WIDAD BERTAL, has she managed to produce another come-from-behind victory here in the gold medal bout, as she did in her semi-final? Her straight punches, particularly with the right hand against the southpaw, were notable. And remember, in the event that we have a 3-2 split, because we had 4 tied scores of 19 points apiece going into the final round, we will be going to the bout evaluator. Now, I happen to think that the right hand of the woman celebrating was significant and, dare I say, decisive in that final round. And there was one terrific two-shot combination. We're in a round that was very close. That could well have been the difference. So we are indeed going to the observer and the evaluator, meaning that the bout was a split decision after 3 rounds of boxing, a 3-2 split. I happen to think WIDAD BERTAL has done enough to take the gold, but we're going to see 7 scores announced. Who will they favor? Who will be the world champion?
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a split decision in favor of your winner and now gold medal champion. In the red corner, representing Morocco,
WIDAD BERTAL whoops out a holler and is jumping for joy at having been declared a split decision victor over the 2022 world champion HATICE AKBAS of Turkey. And the seeding panel have got it spot on, because WIDAD BERTAL, the tournament #1 seed, who has for so long been the best boxer on the entire continent of Africa, has cemented her status as one of the very best in the world by claiming her first world title here in Nice 2025. And once again, just as in her semi-final, she did it the hard way, and she is overcome with emotion. Tears of joy flowing freely at having been declared a 5-2 split decision victor over the 2022 world champion HATICE AKBAS of Turkey. She played her part in what was a really competitive final, but WIDAD BERTAL becomes the 2nd gold medalist from Morocco in the history of the IBA World Boxing Championships, and she is cheered aloft by the delighted coaching team, because in addition to carrying out the instructions to order, the competitive spirit, determination and desire that she demonstrated throughout this tournament, winning 4 contests out of 4, have perhaps been the significant hallmarks of her boxing. Conceding the opening round unanimously, but taking rounds 2 and 3 on 4-1 splits. It went to a 3-2 split, and on bout review, WIDAD BERTAL is a world champion, adding to her African Continental title of 2023 and her All-Africa Games crown of 2024.
Representing Thailand, PUNRAWEE.
So into the boxing ring is Punrawee RUENROS. The boxer formerly known as Jutamas Jitpong, two-time IBA World Championship medalist in pursuit of her first world title here. Her opponent is from right here in Serbia, and that is ANDELA BRANKOVIC. And what a wonderful moment for the home boxer. The tournament number 6 seed, 26 years of age, the 2024 European Championship bronze medalist, claiming that title in the Serbian capital of Belgrade, has been inspired to a place in the gold medal bout here on home soil. Now one win away from being declared as the world champion.
Heads up, no holding, no low blow. Listen to my command, touchdown, good luck.
So, Mr. Stephen Masian Bumbi, third person in the ring as a referee.
Seconds out.
And we are underway in the women's 57-kilogram featherweight finalists, the gold medal bout between boxers from Thailand and from right here in Serbia. The woman wearing red is the tournament number 5 seed, Punrawee RUENROS, two-time Olympian, who's already claimed 2 IBA World Championship medals during her glittering career as mainly Jutamas Jitpong, but she's changed her name to Punrawee RUENROS. She part of a 4-strong Thailand boxing team and one of 2 Thai boxers to make it through to the final. As for ANDELA BRANKOVIC, she part of a 12-strong full-size team. Wonderful defenses by her as she got the left hand up to ward off that incoming right, and then getting forward out of that southpaw stance, the woman in blue to score with a long shot to the body. Effective attack from RUENROS. But Serbia, in the form of ANDELA BRANKOVIC, with their first ever World Championship finalist. And again, it's often amazing the inspiration that home fighters can draw from the support of being at home. That is what she harnessed last year to claim European Championship bronze in Belgrade. And listen to the support that is cascading from the stands, cascading down from the stands here at the Chai Arena. So beyond the halfway stage of this opening round, leading off is RUENROS, and doing so effectively as well. Behind that long lead stick, beautiful right hand straight down the pipe from RUENROS, is BRANKOVIC now in search of a get back out of that wide-legged stance. Good left hand to the body from BRANKOVIC. So fencing with the lead hand continues. Wonderful right hand on the back foot from RUENROS, and then a lead left hand catching the advancing BRANKOVIC. Was spoken to about the punch straying into rabbit punch territory by the referee. Just long with the attempted right hand was RUENROS. Good right hand to the body from the tournament number 5 seed. It's a battle of the 5th and 6th seeds here in this gold medal bout. After BRANKOVIC eliminated the tournament number 2 seed, Karaman of Turkey, in Friday's semi-final. Good right hand landed by RUENROS as she seeks to silence the crowd, and she feels she has done enough to take the first 3 minutes, and I'm inclined to agree with her. But how do the 5 scoring judges see it as the crowd dialed up the decibel level in the closing seconds to try and rouse their boxer? Live scoring available here at the CHOL Arena, and I think the crowd are perhaps in possession of the scores already. Now I think that RUENROS did enough to be considered a strong candidate to take the first round. Her right hand was very effective against the advancing southpaw, but it's a clean sweep of the cards for Andela Brankovic. All 5 scoring judges preferring the work of the 26-year-old from Novi Sad. So we move into the second round. And PUNRAWEE RUENROS, in addition to her World Championship medals, comes to the ring as the reigning Asian Continental Champion, having claimed that title in her homeland of Chiang Mai last year. And again, another example of cracking right hand off the ropes after a burst of success for Brankovic. And RUENROS also has professional experience under her belt, having competed in the pro ranks from 2017 to 2018. But Brankovic shown that she's not overawed or intimidated by the deeper level of experience on both the IBA stage and the professional ranks. That's a cracking southpaw left twice in quick succession. Good right uppercut in response from RUENROS, but Brankovic getting the better of that exchange. And it's the final word coming from the woman in blue during what was a terrific trade-off. Solid left jab landed by RUENROS as she got over the front foot. But Brankovic possesses a real variety in her repertoire. Just struggling with the head guard a little bit. Left hand not too far away as it's physical on the inside. Scoring left hand to the body, landed by Brankovic. And then using the right jab effectively out of that southpaw stance. Cuffing shots on the inside scored by RUENROS. Good left hand from RUENROS as the boxer sought to disengage. A right hand followed up. Brankovic digging down effectively to the body. It's a bit of a maul fest on the inside as RUENROS applying the arm bar, and again the referee on that infringement in a flash. Good left jab on the resumption by both boxers. Excuse me, good left jab by RUENROS. It was a counter right jab from Brankovic. So Brankovic trying the right hand lead, but was inaccurate. In the meantime, right hook slung down the middle by RUENROS. So accuracy just decreasing through this passage of the round from both boxers. 30 seconds remaining in the second round. Good left jab upstairs, right hand to the body, and then RUENROS doubled up the attack. Working both body and head very effectively. And again, in response to that single lead right from Brankovic, RUENROS with a left-right combination. 10-second clapper, barely audible here in this raucous atmosphere with wonderful two-shot combination, left hook, right hand from RUENROS to catch the advancing Brankovic. So clever counter-punching in the closing stages from the woman in red. Remember, it was Brankovic who took the first round unanimously. And she showed good variety in this second round. But I thought the response from RUENROS was very effective indeed. Has she done enough to take the second round and get herself back into contention? Her clever, classy counter-punching can't be discounted. But Brankovic had successes in the first 2 minutes of the round as well. Let's take a look at the scores. And it's a 4-1 split in favor of Brankovic in that second round. meaning that she leads 18 points to 20 for 4 of the 5 scoring judges with 3 minutes of boxing remaining. Only judge number 4 from Afghanistan has it 1 round apiece.
Seconds out for the 3rd and final round.
So as we move into the 3rd and final round of this 57 kilogram featherweight gold medal bout, the woman wearing red has come out bombing away with that backhand, but is being met by Brankovic, who is standing her ground. PUNRAWEE RUENROS in search of a medal that will complete a full set of IBA World Championship medals, having claimed silver in 2022 and a bronze a year later in New Delhi in India. She's trailing by 20 points to 18 for judges 1, 2, 3, and 5. After Brankovic took the first round unanimously and the second on a 4-1 split. So RUENROS needs a massive final round here to tie things up on the scorecard. That's a clever southpaw left landed by Brankovic. RUENROS answers with a right hand of her own as the physicality continues at close quarters. So looking to jab off the back foot while circling counterclockwise to her right is Brankovic. And again, the crowd raising the roof here at the CHOL Arena with cries of Serbia, Serbia. Approaching the halfway stage of this final round. Good work to the body by RUENROS, countered upstairs by an effective attack from Brankovic. So it's RUENROS on the front foot, picked off effectively by a southpaw left from Brankovic. Brankovic showing poise in the pocket, hard right uppercut from behind landed by RUENROS. And the atmosphere here at the CHOL Arena in Nice is absolutely electrifying. The decibel level being dialed up to maximum by the fans in the house here. Drums are being beaten, flags are being waved as they try to inspire, encourage and rally their boxer, the woman wearing blue, Angela Brankovic, through to gold medal glory here on home soil. Right hook on the inside is a flashing shot from the orthodox boxer, PUNRAWEE RUENROS wearing red. So Brankovic intelligently entering bout management mode here now. A reminder of the context. She's leading 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 scoring judges. Entering round number 3. So the spoiling tactics, the clock-killing tactics, all effective. But RUENROS remaining determined and committed to her task, launching backhands like bazookas. And she fires away furiously in a bid to find a finishing fusillade. It's not going to come as the 10-second clapper has already sounded. And there's the bell, which surely seals the accomplishments of Angela Brankovic, being crowned as Serbia's first ever IBA World Boxing Champion here on home soil. PUNRAWEE RUENROS gave it absolutely everything in the 3rd and final round, but she lost the first round unanimously. She lost the second on a 4-1 split. I think she was perhaps a touch unlucky not to get more of those first 6 minutes of boxing, but surely she's done enough to take the final round. But I just don't think it's going to be enough to get it by the 10 points to 8 margin that she required to bring about parity on the scoreboard. And the 4 scores where she was trailing 20 points to 18. While we await the verdict, nervous moments for the coaches and indeed the boxers. Let's get the official particulars.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner and now gold medal champion. In the blue corner, representing Serbia.
What a wonderful moment for Angela Brankovic. The 26-year-old from Novi Sad has made a little bit of history in her sporting nation by becoming the first ever Serbian boxer to claim World Championship gold at an IBA global event. A magnificent run of performances, winning 5 contests out of 5 for the number 6 seed. And my goodness, how she harnessed the energy and the support and the encouragement that was cascading down from the stands here at the Niche Arena. All smiles on the faces of the fans up in the stands, but a look of relief on the face of Andela Brankovic. The European Championship bronze medalist adds World Championship gold to her increasingly burgeoning medal cabinet, and she did it at the expense of the tournament number 5 seed. PUNRAWEE RUENROS claims a second World Championship silver, adding to the one that she won in 2022 in Istanbul to make it 3 World Championship medals overall. But the 2-time Olympian remains on the hunt for what is proving to be an elusive World Championship gold, because she has been bested by Andela Brankovic, who took this gold medal bout with a unanimous points decision to become Serbia's first ever world champion in the IBA boxing ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is bout 221. It is the final of the women's 60-kilogram lightweight division. Please welcome into the ring and into the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, Viktoria Grafeyeva.
So into the arena is Kazakhstan's number 5 seed, Viktoria Grafeyeva, over into the red corner, where she's getting that head guard adjusted ahead of this gold medal bout.
Into the blue corner and representing the Russian Federation, NUNE.
Her opponent is the tournament number 3 seed, NUNE ASATRIAN of Russia. And these two powerhouse IBA boxing nations, each sending 5 boxers through to the gold medal bout. And here they're facing off for 60-kilogram lightweight gold. So Viktoria Grafeyeva of Kazakhstan, 23 years of age, the reigning Asian continental champion at 60 kilograms, the tournament number 5 seed. And her opponent is the tournament number 3 seed, reigning European continental silver medalist, after coming away with 2nd place on the podium here in Belgrade last year. 8-time national champion, having claimed her most recent national title last year to be a reigning champion. No stranger to World Championship finals is NUNE ASATRIAN, because in the 2018 World Youth Championships, she lost to a certain Caroline Dubois, who's now an undefeated professional. So Ms. Balkibekova of Kyrgyzstan, the referee.
Seconds out, round 1.
This gold medal bout is a contest between the boxers from the powerhouse IBA nations of Kazakhstan and Russia. Each of these nations sending full-strength teams with a boxer in each of the 12 weight classes. And it's a blistering start by both boxers. Slightly taller figure, wearing red, is Kazakhstan's Viktoria Grafeyeva. And the woman wearing blue, who's bustling her way forwards, looking to close the distance on quick feed to land with scything bent-arm punches at mid and short range, is NUNE ASATRIAN. Each of them coming with glittering credentials in their IBA boxing careers so far. The taller figure wearing blue is the reigning Asian champion, having claimed that title last year in Chiang Mai in Thailand. And the woman wearing blue, who's looking to counter with that left jab, is the European Championship silver medalist from the 2024 edition in Belgrade here in Serbia last year. And it's an all-action start by both boxers. Grafeyeva seeking to use the space of the boxing ring. She's a wonderful mover, able to glide laterally both clockwise and counterclockwise. And did you see that move after she changed from moving left to moving right and just fed her opponent a nudging little right hand on the inside, as Grafeyeva looking for straight shots at mid-range to the body of her taller opponent. Clever punch picking with straight shots fight by Grafeyeva against the on-rushing ASATRIAN. Good right hand to the body driven in by ASATRIAN. It's a long, lean torso. Oh, that's a jolting left jab and a right hand over the top from ASATRIAN. Terrific portion of the round for her. So to extend it by darting a jab to the body. Right hand lead downstairs landed by the boxer in blue. Rushes ASATRIAN as Grafeyeva just looking to peck and poke away with feather-light straight punches upstairs. Roundhouse right, not too far away from Grafeyeva. So ASATRIAN really does possess quick feet and can go from out of range to within punching range in an instant. But Grafeyeva takes a good right hand to the body there, does Grafeyeva, because ASATRIAN turned the palm upwards and landed it beneath her left elbow. Both boxers looking to work at close quarters. Grafeyeva peppering her opponent with that jab. The high-held gloves deflecting some of the shots, but look at that double left hook, body and head. And that little interlude, perhaps the contest in microcosm, because ASATRIAN, oh, that's a punishing left jab once again from ASATRIAN. Right hand which followed with off the mark. Then a double jab, followed by a left hook upstairs from ASATRIAN. So Grafeyeva with the volume of punches, lighter, but the heavier leather being unloaded by NUNE ASATRIAN in an action-packed opening round of boxing. Back and forth affair where both boxers enjoyed success, but the double hook to body and head from NUNE ASATRIAN was notable. And I happen to think that her heavier scoring punches and her variety were enough to take that round here. Grafeyeva was certainly in the round, but in the final 20 seconds or so, it was ASATRIAN who, for my money, just was able to land shots like that. Terrific first 3 minutes of boxing. How did the 5 scoring judges see it? So not able to bring you the live scores after that first round. We'll update you just as soon as we receive them. But it's a brisk start to the second round, as ASATRIAN out behind a sharp shooting left jab, and again able to step in range and let go bent on punches to both body and head. Grafeyeva looking to control the gap with volume, but look at ASATRIAN getting inside. She would put on the end of a long, strong right cross there by Grafeyeva. ASATRIAN just caught against the ropes momentarily, and a stiff right cross came down on a steep trajectory to tag her cleanly. But look at the volume, non-stop punching from Grafeyeva. ASATRIAN again pushing off that back foot to score the jab to the body. The glancing right hand upstairs followed after another jab to the body. Solid left jab in response from ASATRIAN in response to the punches that had just been touched out by Grafeyeva as she's pressing leather. Another solid left jab. So again, this could bring into the equation, what do the judges prefer? Is it the non-stop feather-light punching of Grafeyeva, or the less frequent but altogether heavier, more potent punching of ASATRIAN? Because remember, for a punch to be considered a scoring shot, he has to land with sufficient force. Here's a lovely left jab during that exchange from Grafeyeva after ASATRIAN landed a right hand around the body. But again, terrific conditioning being demonstrated, because Grafeyeva has not stopped punching during the course of this second round. And for ASATRIAN, even though she's not putting much on the punches, Grafeyeva, This must be like boxing in a blizzard, because the leather is non-stop as it just keeps being pressed out by Grafeyeva, blurring the vision and on occasion perhaps blinding ASATRIAN. It's disruptive, it's a nuisance, it's annoying, and Grafeyeva hasn't been able to set her feet and land as effectively. Look at that as she ran into two straight punches while looking for her own offense. This is a remarkable display by Viktoria Grafeyeva, because her punch output has been non-stop. There she takes a stiff left jab from ASATRIAN. And it's almost like being slowed down and worn out by 1,000 pinpricks here from Grafeyeva in this second round, because her hands always moving. Another right cross gets through as ASATRIAN inaccurate with the left hand. I think a mouthpiece has come out, and that is from the exhalations of ASATRIAN. Well, I think time should have been called here. Time should have been called, so 10-second clapper shouldn't have sounded just yet. So after the rinse and reinsertion of the gum shield, the action resumes. ASATRIAN not too far away with a treble left jab. There is the genuine 10-second clapper after the false start a few moments ago. So, issues surrounding the duration of the round notwithstanding, a terrific round of boxing in that second frame. Now, from Grafeyeva's point of view, despite her punch output, were they landed with sufficient force to be considered scoring punches? Because in many instances she was pressing leather and just touching her opponent. But the punches must be landed with sufficient force to be considered scoring shots. So let's take a look, remember, at the scores. Weren't able to bring you the scores after the first round. Perhaps there's an issue. Well, it's a clean sweep of the cards for ASATRIAN in the second round, which means that she took the first round on a 4-1 split. So despite Grafeyeva really going for it in the second with increased activity, it hasn't been rewarded by any of the 5 scoring judges.
Seconds out, third and final round.
So as we move into the third and final round, Viktoria Grafeyeva, the tournament number 5 seed, wearing red for Kazakhstan, finds herself facing something of an uphill struggle, because we weren't able to, she only took the first round, she lost the first round on a 4-1 split. In the second round, as she takes a right hand around the corner, which was loaded with leverage. The second round, she was outpointed unanimously, and we can only conclude that the judges have decided, as ASATRIAN lands with a solid left hand, that the leather that she was pushing out wasn't landed with, the shots weren't landed with sufficient force to be considered scoring punches. Good shot to the body from ASATRIAN. So nothing wrong with the conditioning of Grafeyeva, but surely if they've seen the scorecards, the Kazakhstan corner would have told the boxer she takes a right hand over the top and a beautiful right hand to the body from ASATRIAN. But Grafeyeva will probably be told she's got to put more on her punches, because this clearly isn't getting it done, because they're catching the gloves. Solid left jab, twice in quick succession from Grafeyeva. But she has got to do more with her shots. Remember, these nations sending more finalists to the final day of action than any other nations. 5 finalists apiece representing Russia and Kazakhstan. And Kazakhstan have won the 2 finals that they've contested so far. So, minute and change remaining in this final round. And again, I'm just not sure there's been a sufficient enough change from Grafeyeva, because she's landing plenty. There was a little more pop on the punches as she caught the advancing ASATRIAN. But just touching your opponent, clearly not enough to impress the judges. And look at that in contrast. A single jab from ASATRIAN has probably negated all of the leather that was being pushed out by Grafeyeva over the previous seconds. And then Bantam successes on the inside from ASATRIAN once again. Grafeyeva has put forth a spirited performance, but the tactics and the strategy not impressing the judges. Left hand was on the belt line from ASATRIAN. No complaints from Grafeyeva. So winging away with hooks, and that's a beautiful left hand to the body, right hand over the top from ASATRIAN. And right hand, left hand, right hand to end the combination and the contest from NUNE ASATRIAN. And she marched back to her corner with both arms raised, because she is clearly of the opinion that she has done enough to claim World Championship gold here. And it's an opinion that I'm inclined to share, because the first round saw her take it on a 4-1 split. Grafeyeva increased her volume in the second round, but was outscored unanimously. And the third and final round, I think, was much of the same. The greater volume of punches coming from Grafeyeva, but the more potent punching coming from ASATRIAN in blue of Russia. Let's get the official verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards, where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner and now gold medal champion in the blue corner.
NUNE ASATRIAN blinking back, tears of joy, having been declared a unanimous points decision victor, which sees her crowned as the 2025 IBA World Champion here at the CHOL Arena in Niš, Serbia. And Serbia clearly a happy hunting ground for the 23-year-old, because last year in the Serbian capital of Belgrade, she came away with Continental European Championship silver. But here, on the grandest stage of all, the IBA World Championships, NUNE ASATRIAN has used heavy, accurate, potent punch picking to unanimously outpoint the tournament number 5 seed Viktorija Grafeyeva, and the Asian Continental Champion comes away with World Championship silver. But she knew en route back to the corner after the final bell that she had done enough to earn her first world title in this, her first appearance at a senior IBA World Championships. The woman who took World Youth Silver back in 2018 after being outpointed by the then imperious Caroline Dubois of Great Britain. Here, in her first senior appearance at a World Championships, has boxed her way all the way through to top spot on the medal rostrum. NUNE ASATRIAN of Russia is the IBA World Champion at 60 kilograms.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 52-kilogram weight. The medals will be presented by Christy Harris, IBA Board of Directors member. Jovan Nikolic,
into the arena,
European Gold Champion.
Step the medalists.
Yang Song Nam, CEO of Democratic People's Republic of Korea Boxing Association. Nabil Hilmi, Vice President of the Moroccan Federation. In the third place and bronze medalists, representing Serbia, Jovanovic Dragana.
So what a wonderful moment for the home boxer. Dragana Jovanovic up onto the bronze medal rostrum in the women's 52-kilogram flyweight division. And Jovanovic earning herself some championship hardware on home soil, adding World Championship bronze to the 2024 European Championship bronze she claimed here in Belgrade last year. She's joined on the bronze medal rostrum by Uzbekistan's Firuza Kazava.
In the second place and silver medalist representing Turkey, CHAKIROGLU BUSENAZ.
So Firuza Kazava, tournament number 3 seed, comes away with World Championship bronze. As all smiles as she climbs atop the silver medal rostrum is BUSENAZ KAKIROGLU, second World Championship silver earned by the tournament number 1 seed, adding to the one that she claimed in 2019 at 51 kilograms. The 2022 IBA World Champion just edged out in her quest for World Championship gold number 2. So the 2-time Olympic silver medalist from Tokyo and Paris,
the winner
comes
and the
away
gold medalist representing Democratic People's Republic of Korea, Chol.
What a gold medal bout it was between BUSENAZ KAKIROGLU and Chol. And it was Chol from the Democratic People's Republic of Korea who prevailed to claim her second IBA world title, adding to the one that she won in 2018. Chol is the winner and 52 kilogram flyweight world champion and gold medalist here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Democratic People's Republic of Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and the officials.
So all of the medalists joining Chol atop the gold medal rostrum. And that is an image loaded with talent. Chol claiming her second world title, BUSENAZ KAKIROGLU, her second World Championship silver.
Ladies and gentlemen,
on the bronze medal rostrum, the talented youngsters, Dragana Jovanovic, just 19 years of age, and Firuza Kazakova of Uzbekistan, just 21 years of age.
This concludes the award ceremony for the
medal
IBA
presentation in the 52 kilogram flyweight division.
For the women's 52 kilograms weight. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 54 kilograms weight. In the third place and bronze medalist representing Serbia, Cirković Sara.
So up onto the bronze medal rostrum steps Sara Jerkovic, the 20-year-old tournament number 4 seed. Comes away with a World Championship bronze in the second appearance at the Senior IBA World Championships. Her fellow bronze medalist is Thailand's Natnicha Chongprongklang, tournament number 7 seed, just 21 years of age, adding World Championship bronze to the Asian Continental title she won last year in her homeland. The silver medalist is HATICE AKBAS of Turkey. Second appearance at a Senior IBA World Championships, 2 podium finishes, but unable to add a second world title to the one that she won in her homeland in 2022. Olympic silver, now World Championship silver for HATICE AKBAS of Turkey. And the gold medalist is WIDAD BERTAL, the tournament number 1 seed, producing a come-from-behind victory, just as she did in the semi-final, to claim Morocco's second ever world title on the IBA World Championship stage. The best boxer on the continent of Africa adds World Championship gold
Ladies and gentlemen,
to her
please rise for the
burgeoning medal
national
collection.
anthem of
WIDAD
Morocco.
BERTAL is the 54-kilogram bantamweight world titleist.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and the officials.
Well, WIDAD BERTAL understandably overcome with emotion here. World Championship gold after a magnificent run through the 54-kilogram bantamweight division. Installed as the tournament number 1 seed, she had the benefit of a bye in the round of 32.
Ladies and gentlemen, our thanks to the officials.
Out of
Dear
4,
athletes,
including
please
come-from-behind
stay with us for
victories
the photo.
against Sara Jerkovic in the semi-finals and again today.
Ladies and
against
gentlemen,
HATICE
this
AKBAS,
concludes the
the
award ceremony
2022
for the
world champion
IBA
from
Women's
Turkey.
World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 54-kilogram weight. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 57 kilograms weight.
So into the arena are the medalists from the women's 57-kilogram weight class.
Representing People's Republic of China, Chai Yan.
So Chai Yan, the 24-year-old number 8 seed from Jilin, claiming a World Championship bronze
Representing Turkey,
in her
Kahraman
first
Eser
appearance
Yildiz.
at a World Championships at any level. A terrific performance by the 24-year-old. Her fellow bronze medalist is Turkey's Esra Yildiz, the tournament #4 seed, adds World Championship bronze to the Paris Olympic bronze that she claimed last summer. Fourth appearance at a senior IBA World Championships, and it's her first podium finish after being eliminated in the preliminary first round on her 3 previous appearances in 2016, 18 and 22. Esra Yildiz, bronze medalist in the 57-kilogram featherweight division. The silver medalist is PUNRAWEE RUENROS, the tournament #5 seed, claiming her second IBA World Championship silver, adding to the one that she won in 2022, and her third World Championship medal over 4. What an ovation for Andela Brankovic, the tournament #6 seed, just 20. The #6 seed in this, her first appearance at an IBA World Championships at any level, harnessing the energy of the home fans just as she did when claiming European Championship bronze in Belgrade last year. Andela Brankovic is the IBA World Champion in the 57-kilogram featherweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and
A wonderful
officials.
ovation for Andela Brankovic, Serbia's first ever finalist at an IBA World Championships, boxing her way all the way through to top spots on the podium. And that a wonderful image.
Ladies and gentlemen,
captured for
our thanks to the officials.
posterity
Dear
here.
athletes, please stay with us for
History
the
maker
photo.
Andela Brankovic sharing the gold medal rostrum with her fellow medalists.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 57-kilogram weights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest. It is bout 222, the final of the women's light welterweight division. Please welcome into the ring and coming into the red corner, representing Thailand, ThanaNya SOMNUEK.
So into the arena is the tournament #1 seed, THANANYA SOMNUEK, 24 years of age, two-time Asian Continental Champion, having claimed under 22 gold in 2023 and youth gold in 2019. Here in her second appearance at a senior IBA World Championships.
Opponent coming into the blue corner representing Kazakhstan, AIDA ABIKEYEVA.
Her opponent is the tournament #2 seed, and that is AIDA ABIKEYEVA, 26 years of age from Karagandhi. And she comes to the ring as the reigning Asian Continental Champion. Third appearance at a senior IBA World Championships, having been eliminated in the first preliminary round on her previous appearances.
Judge 3, Cuba. Judge 4, Afghanistan. Judge 5, Zimbabwe.
So there is a closer look at AIDA ABIKEYEVA. And there's the tournament #1 seed, just demonstrating to the referee that all of her equipment is in order and as it should be. She was 10th in her previous World Championship appearance back in 2023 in New Delhi in India. Mr. William McDonald of England with the final instructions.
Seconds out, round 1.
And we are underway. This is gold medal action in the 63-kilogram light welterweight division. All Asian continent affair between boxers from Thailand and Kazakhstan. It's the top 2 seeds doing battle for IBA World Championship gold. The more compact figure wearing red is the tournament #1 seed, THANANYA SOMNUEK, 24 years of age, two-time Asian Continental Champion in the age classification groups. And the woman bobbing and weaving wearing blue, the taller figure, is AIDA ABIKEYEVA. She's the tournament #2 seed, 26 years of age, and she comes to the ring as the reigning Asian Continental Champion, boxing very effectively off the ropes to pick off SOMNUEK with straight punches while pinned against the strands. Minute gone, thereabouts, in this opening round. And this is what SOMNUEK did so effectively in her semi-final, cutting off the ring against opponents seeking to use all of the space of the squared circle. Good hook on the inside from SOMNUEK. That's what she seeks to do, get into short and mid-range and launch scything punches. But that is what ABIKEYEVA is so effective at, popping out a stiff, straight jab to maintain the gap between herself and her opponent. Solid jab while pushing off the back foot from SOMNUEK. Two-shot combination in response from ABIKEYEVA. Digging away to the body on the inside is SOMNUEK with a good scoring shot above the body. Wonderful contrast in styles this, and how about that for another left jab, fed from around the belt line from ABIKEYEVA straight into the face of SOMNUEK. And that is something that SOMNUEK is going to have to negate. She's got good head movement, but again, ABIKEYEVA has got that style that we so readily associate with the Central Asian nation of Kazakhstan. Up on her toes, using all of the space of the ring, and can fire out flurries of punches in a flash. So SOMNUEK looking to target the body. She continues her advance once again. But again, ABIKEYEVA doing a wonderful job maintaining the gap behind, point scoring straight punches. Varying it nicely to both head and body. Counter left hand upstairs in response from SOMNUEK. ABIKEYEVA wonderfully efficient with her movement. SOMNUEK trying to cut off the avenues of escape. But again, even when put under pressure on the ropes for yet another time in the round, ABIKEYEVA continuing to keep her composure and score effectively off the strand. So SOMNUEK just running into stiff left jabs repeatedly through this passage of the round. And a very good round of boxing. All action from both, but for what it's worth, I happen to think that the woman in blue's straight punching, particularly a left jab, was not only a nuisance, but a weapon that was probably enough to win the round for AIDA ABIKEYEVA. Terrific use of the lead left stick, even when SOMNUEK had her own successes. There's an example of it right there. And even when on the ropes, she's able to keep her calm and score with the left jab while being put under pressure by the marauding attacks of SOMNUEK. So I saw it, but what say the 5 scoring judges? Remember, Kazakhstan, along with Russia, sending 5 boxers through to the gold medal bouts. And ABIKEYEVA has taken it on a clean sweep of the cards. They've won 2 finals out of 3 so far, have Kazakhstan. Seeking to get back on the winning track here under the auspices of AIDA ABIKEYEVA. We move into the second round. SOMNUEK, the tournament #1 seed from Thailand, has really got to try and negate that jab that ABIKEYEVA has established so effectively. Again, just continuing to feed it to her and then changing direction, counterclockwise movement to her right, using all of the space of the boxing ring as her back and shoulders skim the ropes once again. A little bit of showboating, a la Floyd Mayweather Jr. against Virgil Ortiz and Billy Joe Saunders against David Lemieux, looking for that shot out in the confines of the Chai Arena because she made her opponent miss by some distance. But she's showboating now, just trying to discourage her opponent, but that's running away and turning her back, and that against the rules. SOMNUEK looking to swarm her way forwards once again. But another scoring right cross from up on her toes landed by ABIKEYEVA. Credit to SOMNUEK because she is trying to quicken the tempo and swarm forwards, but you can see she's just being made to become a frustrated figure because she's such a slippery operator. Here's AIDA ABIKEYEVA. And try as she might, look at that. Oh, there she was, picked off as she had her hands down by a belt line, seeking an avenue of escape. SOMNUEK kept the attack going and was able to score effectively with a cluster of punches. But again, that lead left hand right off the back foot is working well, but then SOMNUEK getting closer and looking to launch another marauding attack. And SOMNUEK is trying to pick up the pace here. And ABIKEYEVA, remember, this is how she boxes, but she's expending an awful lot of energy up on her toes and taking what is invariably the long route around the ring. But she's so effective at slipping away from potential danger and the incoming fire being launched by SOMNUEK. SOMNUEK targeting the body, and that could well be a way to slow down the fleet-footed movement of ABIKEYEVA. Remember, the woman in blue took the first round unanimously. So, quickening of the pace evident from SOMNUEK during the course of the second round, and she did get closer compared to her successes in the first, which she conceded unanimously. There was the showboating from ABIKEYEVA. And again, that's not disrespect, it's just trying to unsettle SOMNUEK, who did enjoy more success, particularly there, making ABIKEYEVA become a little bit disorganized, but I'm not sure it's enough success to win the round because of point-scoring shots like that, invariably off the back foot from ABIKEYEVA. So the second round scored, it's another clean sweep of the cards for ABIKEYEVA. And she is in a really strong position with 3 minutes of boxing remaining. leading 20 points to 18 for all 5 scoring judges. So as we move into the 3rd and final round at the tournament #1 seed, THANANYA SOMNUEK has got it all to do, the Thailand boxer in red. She's conceded the first 2 rounds unanimously. Round #1, she was outboxed by the wonderful punch-picking and lateral movement of ABIKEYEVA. SOMNUEK did get closer in the 2nd round for my money, but she still conceded it unanimously. Now she's really got to try and make this a dominant final round to overcome the 20 points to 18 deficit that she faces. And look at how effectively she targeted the body there during that forward foray. And she's keeping the attack going to make it a sustained burst of success just above the belt line, and showed good variety by bringing punches up to the head as well. But she needs more of that. But you see, ABIKEYEVA mentioned her conditioning, because what she's showing is a capacity to glide atop the canvas of the boxing ring as fluidly and comfortably as can possibly be. But SOMNUEK can't be discouraged or deterred by that. She's got to continue to chase her opponent down, but look at how she's able to slip out of a confined position once again, making like Houdini to ghost away off the ropes where she was seemingly pinned. Incredibly frustrating opponent to face off against when you're a pressure fighter, front foot pressure fighter like SOMNUEK. Because as she's demonstrated on occasion for all of her fleet-footed movements, ABIKEYEVA isn't averse to breaking the rules when necessary and turning her back and running away from the incoming pressure. Won't want to do that too often lest she pick up a point deduction. But she is so calm when under fire in the pocket, and that perhaps a sign of frustration in the work of SOMNUEK. Kazakh corner with animated instruction, because they know that their charge is just moments away from adding yet another gold medal to their tally. They've already claimed 2 out of the 3 titles of the 5 that they're contesting here this afternoon in session #12. And again, SOMNUEK just not able to get to grips consistently enough with this non-stop dynamic display being produced by ABIKEYEVA. And she's doing just enough to keep the referee happy as ABIKEYEVA, so that she can't be perceived to be running. Good right hand to the body not too long ago from SOMNUEK, but that 10-second clapper causes ABIKEYEVA to just tie her opponent up, kill the clock. Bout management mode entered, and it's been a successful application of tactics and strategy by AIDA ABIKEYEVA. The tournament #2 seed will have got the better of the tournament #1 seed, and it will be AIDA ABIKEYEVA who will claim World Championship gold. Credit to THANANYA SOMNUEK of Thailand, because she never stopped competing, never stopped believing that she could win. Getting closer across each of the 3 rounds, but I'm just not sure that she got close enough in any of the rounds. Well, certainly not in rounds 1 and 2 that was the case. And it's, despite her successes, certainly not enough to overturn the 20 points to 18 deficit that she faced after 6 minutes of boxing. So all we need now is confirmation officially at the conclusion of the bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards, where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner and now gold medal champion. In the blue corner,
AIDA ABIKEYEVA of Kazakhstan has boxed brilliantly in this gold medal bout. A wonderful demonstration of sticking and moving non-stop dynamism that sees the tournament #2 seed get the better of the tournament #1 seed, and kissing that distinctive Kazakhstan flag congratulating her coaches, because even though boxing is an individual sport, that was very much a team effort. The coaches drew up the strategy, and AIDA Abikeyeva, the 26-year-old from Karagandhi, carried out those instructions to a T to box her way to her first world title in this, her third appearance at a senior IBA World Championships. AIDA Abikeyeva is the 2025 IBA World Champion. She comes away with top spot on the podium and a prize of $100,000 US. THANANYA SOMNUEK, the tournament #1 seed, in her second appearance at an IBA Senior World Championships, comes away with World Championship silver and $50,000 US, continuing her recent run of success on the international stage, adding to the Asian Continental bronze and Asian Games bronze from the two most recent editions of those continental affairs.
Contest, which is bout 223, the final of the women's 66-kilogram welterweight division. So please welcome first into the red corner, representing Turkey, BUSENAZ SURMENELI.
Confidently into the arena is the tournament #1 seed of Turkey, BUSENAZ SURMENELI, who was in absolutely sensational form in her semi-final, putting on a veritable masterclass to prevail and book her place in yet another gold medal bout on the global stage. Her opponent is the tournament #2 seed, and that is NAVBAKHOR KHAMIDOVA of Uzbekistan. And what a contest we have in store here. KHAMIDOVA, 24 years of age from Samarkand. BUSENAZ SURMENELI, 26 years of age from Bursa in Turkey. And BUSENAZ SURMENELI with a dazzling display to prevail with a unanimous point decision victory over her Serbian opponent Anastasia Lukajic in Friday's semi-final. As for KHAMIDOVA, she outpointed the 2024 European Championship silver medalist, getting the better of Albina Moldajanova on a 4-3 split in what was a really hard-fought affair.
No holding, no low blows. Good luck.
So Ms. Tina Politan of Bosnia-Herzegovina, the third person in the ring, as the referee with the final instructions. So we're underway. This is the gold medal bout in the 66-kilogram welterweight division between the top two seeds in the tournament. The woman wearing red is already a two-time IBA world champion, having claimed gold in 2022 and 2019. Tokyo Olympic champion and tournament #1 seed, and that is BUSENAZ SURMENELI. The boxer wearing blue, who has just got busy working effectively to the body, is the tournament #2 seed, and that is NAVBAKHOR KHAMIDOVA, quarter-finalist at the Olympic Games last year, and she was a bronze medalist in the IBA World Championships in 2023 at 66 kilograms. So the seeding panel getting their forecast exactly right, as the top two in the division facing off for all of the spoils on the global stage. Minute gone in the opening round. BUSENAZ SURMENELI made to miss with a right hand over the top. Beautiful right hand from KHAMIDOVA. My goodness, that one. She arced over the top and digging her way downstairs. BUSENAZ SURMENELI just engaging with the referee rather than concentrating on her opponent, as KHAMIDOVA scores with the right hand once again. So SURMENELI walking down her opponent near the neutral corner on the far side of the ring, and that is a beautiful burst of punches to the body from KHAMIDOVA. Looks for the right hand over the top, but cannot find the range. Beyond the halfway stage of this opening round, SURMENELI with a big right hook out of the orthodox stance, but it only found the left glove of KHAMIDOVA. So SURMENELI looking for the right hand over the top. She did score effectively with the right hand to the body. Elshad Razalov, the outstanding international boxer from Uzbekistan, now heading up the women's Uzbekistan national team. Good work with arcing punches at mid-range from BUSENAZ SURMENELI, then a double left jab as she chases KHAMIDOVA across the ring, getting in a little bit of a tangle and turning her back was KHAMIDOVA. SURMENELI spoken to about the shot straying into rabbit punch territory around the rear of the head. So KHAMIDOVA started the round brilliantly. SURMENELI with a good recent passage of the round as KHAMIDOVA looks to go back to the body, a tactic that served her so well in the first minute of half of the round. Right hand over the top from SURMENELI, and again, as she continues to enjoy her purple patch of this opening 3 minutes. As both boxers seek to unsettle the other one. Beautiful burst of punches above the belt line from KHAMIDOVA. SURMENELI reciprocates with success downstairs, and then each of them landing backhands on the bell. What an opening round between the top two seeds in the tournament in this 66-kilogram welterweight final. Some of the action from the first 3 minutes. And again, KHAMIDOVA started really well. Accurate, eye-catching punches, beautiful work to the body such as that. But then, as you would expect, SURMENELI responded in the second half of the round, or perhaps the final minute 20 of the round, and had successes such as that. Really brought the right hand into play, making it a round of two halves. So this one could be incredibly tight, and yeah, I think that's a pretty fair reflection. If it had been 3-2 the other way, I don't think there could be any complaints, but BUSENAZ SURMENELI, a 3-2 split decision verdict in her favor after the first round of boxing. So we move into the second round. NAVBAKHOR KHAMIDOVA, two-time Asian Continental Champion. BUSENAZ SURMENELI, in addition to all of her global successes, is the reigning 2024 European champion as well. That triumph coming right here in Serbia, in the capital Belgrade, as KHAMIDOVA picking off her opponent effectively while on the back foot. Beautiful two-shot combination to the body. Hooks with plenty of leverage behind them, slung in by BUSENAZ SURMENELI, but KHAMIDOVA reciprocates with a body attack of her own. Good work with the left jab from KHAMIDOVA, looking to use the space of the boxing ring. BUSENAZ SURMENELI looking to walk down her opponent, wings in a right hand, but countered effectively by a cluster of punches from KHAMIDOVA. Jab in response from SURMENELI. Good burst of punches to the body from KHAMIDOVA. SURMENELI answers once again. Loading up on the right hand, SURMENELI couldn't find a range with it, just steals a furtive glance to her red corner. Good jab on the resumption after the intervention of the referee. A good jab landed by SURMENELI. Each boxer demonstrating their strength, pushing off the other when it came to close range. Nice movement in the pocket from BUSENAZ SURMENELI to make KHAMIDOVA miss as she sought to box her way out of the corner. Good work to the body by KHAMIDOVA. Answering back immediately is BUSENAZ SURMENELI. What a contest. And it's KHAMIDOVA, while near the ropes, working effectively, but then SURMENELI keeping the attack going and having success, getting a couple of those punches through. Right hand over the top from KHAMIDOVA was blocked by the high-held gloves of SURMENELI. SURMENELI's single right hand was off the mark. Reverse 1-2 ends with a three-shot combination because it was a left hand to the body from KHAMIDOVA, which did score. Oh, and SURMENELI good success with that right hand. KHAMIDOVA looked to answer with a left hook to the body, but was off the mark. My goodness, this is terrific two-way action with a minute remaining in the second round. SURMENELI, having made her opponent miss, just nodding contemptuously in her direction, but KHAMIDOVA intelligently dropping down and scoring with good punches to the body. SURMENELI answers and seeks to continue to press home front foot pressure once again. Terrific contest of the highest quality. between two of the very best in the world as KHAMIDOVA scoring effectively. She quarries down to the body once more. What a right hand on the inside from SURMENELI, and then a right hand over the top. Terrific portion of the round for the tournament #1 seed, because it was again once more the better of the exchange. It was the final word coming from KHAMIDOVA, but the better of the exchange enjoyed by SURMENELI, and then SURMENELI comes again, but he's met and matched by KHAMIDOVA. Back and forth action, continuing to tilt like a teeter-totter during the course of that second round. My goodness, that was absolutely sensational. Both boxers enjoying success and really working to create their success. There you see the exchange of jabs. Everything that's landed is being answered. Again, the intelligence to drop down to the body from KHAMIDOVA. It was a terrific round of boxing. If I was forced to pick, I would be inclined to lean towards the work of SURMENELI. Remember, she took the first on a 3-2 split. But eye-catching right hands such as that, and prior to that there was a right hand to the body, could well be enough to tilt the round in favor of the tournament #1 seed. But make no mistake, NAVBAKHOR KHAMIDOVA was in that round every second of the way, and she's perhaps unfortunate to concede a clean sweep, unanimous verdict against her in that second round. So as we move into the third and final round, there is everything to box for here. We have 3 scorecards of 20 points to 18 in favor of BUSENAZ SURMENELI. The other 2 scores are tied at 19 points apiece, but as KHAMIDOVA getting busy, because if she can take this to a 3-2 split by winning the 2 scorecards that are currently tied at 19 points apiece, we will enter the realm of bout review, where the scores of the observer and the evaluator will be taken into consideration. That won't necessarily guarantee an overturn of the scores, of course, but it's another layer of scoring that will be considered. And who knows, they may have seen the completed 6 minutes and indeed this final round differently to the 5 scoring judges. It often doesn't happen, but it sometimes does happen. So KHAMIDOVA still with everything to fight for. Good left jab from BUSENAZ SURMENELI. KHAMIDOVA with a nudging left hook to the body. Look at BUSENAZ SURMENELI go through the gears and then just showboating in the face of her opponent. But BUSENAZ SURMENELI will know more than anyone that she's in with a quality opponent here tonight, because everything she lands for the most part is being answered. And SURMENELI complaining and remonstrating with the referee, but the referee will determine whether the shot is fair or foul, and the belt line is there to aid in that regard. That is why it must be visible. Hence the phrase in common parlance, below the belt, because if something is below the belt, it's a foul blow. But referee Tina Politan optimally placed, and she's happy with where the bodywork of KHAMIDOVA is landing. Cuffing left hand landed with the inside of the glove from BUSENAZ SURMENELI. KHAMIDOVA looking to answer during the course of that trade-off. Both boxers then inaccurate as they go head guard to head guard at close range with a minute remaining in the round. Good right hand to the body from KHAMIDOVA, and then as BUSENAZ SURMENELI tried to disengage, she was picked off by a right hand over the top. Not quite sure what happened during that interlude. Again, it's such a cacophony inside the Chaya arena. I couldn't hear the referee with a command of stop or break. So SURMENELI wings in a left hook. KHAMIDOVA, the first of the 2 jabs that were fired out almost simultaneously. That's a clever right uppercut on the inside from BUSENAZ SURMENELI, and KHAMIDOVA may have been hurt by that because she backed off, and then she was picked off by a double jab right hand after she had success to the body. Left, right once again as SURMENELI in danger of outworking KHAMIDOVA here from KHAMIDOVA's point of view, but KHAMIDOVA seeking to rally, but I think she's feeling the pace more severely than the tournament #1 seed. But she bites down, fires back, the right hand causes her to totter backwards, and that's often the sign of a fatiguing fighter. And electing to get on her bike and just dance away from her opponent at the sound of the 10-second clapper is BUSENAZ SURMENELI, because surely the tournament #1 seed has just made it a trio of World Championship gold medals here at the Chaya Arena in Niš, Serbia. NAVBAKHOR KHAMIDOVA, a worthy opponent, gave it absolutely everything. But for my money, she was unable to get the better of SURMENELI in rounds 2 or 3. Had the opening round been scored in her favor, which she conceded 3-2, I don't think there could have been any complaints. But the deeper we got into the contest, the more this woman asserted her authority. Second round was competitive, but SURMENELI took it unanimously. And the third round, I think SURMENELI went to another level altogether. I think SURMENELI has done enough to win. What say the 5 scoring judges? Let's get the official confirmation at the conclusion of that
Ladies
bout.
and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner and now gold medal champion in the red corner, representing Turkey, BUSENAZ SURMENELI.
BUSENAZ SURMENELI is overcome with emotion at having made it a trio of world titles on the IBA World Championship boxing stage. The 2022 world champion, the 2019 champion becomes the 2025 world champion. And with that celebration so readily associated with Cristiano Ronaldo, she too underlining her status as the very best in the business. The bitter disappointment of an elimination at the quarter-final stage of the Paris Olympic Games last year, BUSENAZ SURMENELI has bounced back brilliantly to reassert her status as the very best in the world by claiming her 3rd IBA World Championship gold medal. NAVBAKHOR KHAMIDOVA, the tournament #2 seed, deserves immense credit for the manner in which she boxed during the course of this tournament and indeed in the gold medal bout. She claims her 2nd IBA World Championship medal, adding to the bronze that she won in 2023 in New Delhi in India. But this moment belongs to BUSENAZ SURMENELI, to the victor the spoils, and there the moments of confirmation. Unconfined joy in the corner from her coaches and from BUSENAZ SURMENELI up in the boxing ring. BUSENAZ SURMENELI, the tournament #1 seed, the winner, and once again the IBA World Champion in the welterweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest. It is bout 224, the final of the women's light middleweight division. Please welcome into the ring first, coming into the red corner, representing the Russian Federation, Elena Gapeshina.
So into the arena is one of the 5 Russian finalists in action here in this 12th session of boxing, and that is Elena Gapeshina, the 28-year-old reigning European champion up at 81 kilograms. Her opponent is one of 2 Irish finalists in action here in this 12th session of boxing, and both of them come from the same family. The first O'Rourke sister into the boxing ring is Lisa O'Rourke, the 22-year-old who has already claimed a world title back in 2022 in the 70-kilogram light middleweight division, winning 5 contests out of 5 during a terrific run to gold in Istanbul. And here she is as the reigning under-23 European champion, seeking to claim her 2nd IBA world title. The woman over in the red corner, Elena Gapeshina, has designs on the same outcome, of course, and we have a cracking contest in store between 2 accomplished operators. Umaima Semlali of Morocco is our referee. Both boxers return to their respective corners, awaiting the opening bell. So we're underway. The 70-kilogram light middleweight gold medal bout between boxers from Russia and Ireland. The woman wearing red, the shorter of the two boxers on the front foot, looking to close the distance and getting to short and mid-range, is Elena Gapashina, three-time national champion of Ukraine, nation she represented until 2013, having been born in Crimea in Ukraine, come to the ring as the reigning continental champion up at 81 kilograms, having claimed continental gold here in Serbia in Belgrade last year. Taller figure wearing blue, who's just looking to box off the back foot, is Lisa O'Rourke, 22 years of age, from Castlereagh. And she in search of her second IBA world title at this weight, having boxed her way to top spot on the podium in the 2022 edition in Istanbul. She's the reigning continental champion of the under-23 age group. And in 2022, she was the European under-22 champion. In 2019, took European youth bronze. So again, a boxer whose talent has been apparent and her status cemented with titles on both the global and continental stage, with Gapashina not too far away with a right hand over the top. But O'Rourke looking to use all of the space of the boxing ring and maintain that gap between herself. Oh, and that's a slapping right hand to launch off that three-shot combination from O'Rourke. Measuring the gap with that lead left hand as she seeks to long bridge her opponent with it. Left hook just inaccurate from O'Rourke, as Gapashina slugging away to the body. So rather untidy on the inside, but Gapashina able to get off a good left hook. O'Rourke looking to dig away just above the belt line of Gapashina, as a Gapashina looking for that overhand right at close quarters. But continuing to touch her opponent up and letting leather land where it may is Lisa O'Rourke, who's keeping her shape nicely on the back foot. Gapashina trying to close the distance, but O'Rourke using the space of the boxing ring effectively. What a combination out of the blue corner, my goodness. Straight punches fired in rapid fire succession from Lisa O'Rourke. Wonderful moments of quality as Gapashina charging O'Rourke down to the canvas. Gapashina was coming forward, so too was O'Rourke, looking to counter, and the collision sent O'Rourke to the floor. And she's keeping her concentration very effectively, as O'Rourke, in the face of what are sometimes very physical tactics at close range from Gapashina. Good defenses with the gloves from Gapashina to ward off the incoming overhand right. First round in the books. What a round of boxing. Both boxers enjoying success, but I think that moment of quality from O'Rourke could well tilt the balance in her favor. Remember, we've got 5 scoring judges sat all around the boxing ring using a 10-point must system. Gapashina was invariably the aggressor, but there was one moment of real quality in terms of straight punches from O'Rourke that could give her something, a share, perhaps a decisive share in this round. But Gapashina, there was the combination success, led off by the right hand. But Gapashina always seeking to take the attack to the 2022 world champion. How the 5 scoring judges have seen the first 3 minutes. And it's a clean sweep of the cards for Elena Gapashina. Lisa O'Rourke always in the contest, but not doing enough to take that first round of the contest for any of the 5 scoring judges.
Second down, round 2.
Well, it's a blistering start to the second round by both boxers. Elena Gapashina came out flying from the red corner, letting her hands go, and having taken the first round unanimously. Elena Gapashina looking to go through the gears, but Lisa O'Rourke standing her ground and digging away downstairs to the body. Both boxers trying to show the referee that it's not them doing the holding. Inaccurate with the double right hand was Lisa O'Rourke, as she's now looking to operate from the space of centering. That's a cracking counter right hand landed by Gapashina. And then hitting on the break from Gapashina, but no warning or talking to from the referee. O'Rourke just a little bit inaccurate, as perhaps desperation creeping into her work, having conceded the opening round unanimously. O'Rourke in her 4th bout of the tournament, as is Gapashina, each of them receiving a bye in the round of 32 because only 17 boxers make up the 70-kilogram light middleweight bracket. That was wonderful movement in the pocket from Gapashina to cause the scything shots of Lisa O'Rourke to go harmlessly over her head. And again, O'Rourke has just got to show her composure here. O'Rourke, remember, she conceded the opening round in Friday's semi-final as Gapashina had let the shot fly at the start of the utterance of stop from the referee. Wonderful left jab from Gapashina, catching the advancing O'Rourke. O'Rourke answers with a lead left stick of her own. But having overturned the first round deficit in her semi-final against Natalia Bogdanova of Kazakhstan, the tournament number 2 seed, while O'Rourke is going to have to produce a similar performance here because Gapashina took the opening round for all 5 scoring judges. Right hand over the top from Gapashina is a scoring shot once again as O'Rourke trying to get her punches away, digging away to the body, but has got to be careful she doesn't smother her own work and negate that retractable reach advantage that she enjoys. Inside of the forearm landed by O'Rourke. As Gapashina really is moving well in the pocket. Her head movement has been on point in this second round, able to bob and weave effectively and cause many of O'Rourke's shots to go over her head. Good left jab from O'Rourke. Right hand over the top with a sneaky shot attempted by Gapashina once again. Oh, what a slip and counter right uppercut from Gapashina. Wonderful moments of quality, slipping to her right and uncoiling a right uppercut that landed right on the target of Lisa O'Rourke. O'Rourke punching right up until the bell to conclude round number 2. But that was some wonderful quality produced by Elena Gapashina. And having taken the first round unanimously, well, it's going to be difficult to see anything other than a repeat, because I thought O'Rourke deserved a share of the first round. But I think Gapashina went to another level here with her defensive movement and her punch selection, and that was the pick of the entire 3 minutes of boxing. The slip to the right, the uppercut on the inside. Wonderful moment of the art of making your opponent miss and then making them pay. 2 rounds completed and both of them taken unanimously by Elena Gapashina. Lisa O'Rourke trailing 20 points to 18 for all 5 scoring judges. So as we move into the 3rd and final round, Lisa O'Rourke, the 2022 IBA World Champion, has got an uphill battle on her hands here because she has lost the first 2 rounds unanimously. Each of the 5 scoring judges scoring rounds 1 and 2 in favor of Elena Gapashina. First round was close. Elena Gapashina was able to take it to another level. In the second round, absolutely nothing wrong with the conditioning, competitive spirit or desire of Lisa O'Rourke. But she's going to need a massive final round here to get back to parity. Good work to both body and head from O'Rourke. Right hand was a flashing shot landed by Gapashina behind a left jab. Left hook success on the inside from O'Rourke. But Gapashina tucking up tightly behind high-held gloves. Mention the fact that she took 3 national titles in Ukraine, they coming at youth and junior levels between 2011 and 2013. After transferring to Russia, she had 7 consecutive podium finishes in the Russian national championships between 2018 and 2024, but no Russian national title. But here on the global stage, as winging away with the right hand but rendered inaccurate, is Lisa O'Rourke. She's the reigning multiple national champion of Ireland, by the way. Setting up to throw the right hand but couldn't uncoil as we go beyond the halfway stage of this final round. Well, both boxers, remember, these are 70-kilogram light middleweights. Good counter right hand upstairs once again from Gapashina, and then putting on the earmuffs bracketing her head with her hands to ward off the incoming fire that was coming from both flanks from O'Rourke. There she's winging away from both flanks once again, and she did get through, as she did with the left jab, as she sprung back into range. And again, kudos to the competitive desire being demonstrated by Lisa O'Rourke. Feeling the pace of the contest, but able to continually demonstrate a good shape. There she's picked off by a right hand from Gapashina, who's also keeping her shape very effectively during what is a really hard-fought affair. But remember the context of the contest coming into the third and final round. 20 points to 18 on the cards of all 5 scoring judges in favor of Elena Gapashina. Wonderful counter right hand again from Gapashina as O'Rourke goes in search of the finishing salvo that would render the judges irrelevant. She really is going for it, but Gapashina just content to wrap her up near the neutral corner. 10 seconds, that's a beautiful counter right hand again from Gapashina. She's used that counter-attack very effectively during the course of the 3-3-minute rounds. And for my money, it is going to be Elena Gapashina who will be crowned as the world champion here. Lisa O'Rourke gave it absolutely everything. Close first round where she was outscored unanimously. I thought she deserved to take at least a share of it. But then the second round, Elena Gapashina demonstrated movements such as that, made her opponent miss, made her opponent pay repeatedly. And as O'Rourke had to really go for it in the third round, she was met by effective counter-punching once again in that third frame. But credit to the desire that remained undimmed throughout from Lisa O'Rourke. And I think it's the woman in red who's about to be declared as the world champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision. In favor of your winner and now gold medal champion. In the red corner, representing the Russian Federation, Elena Gapashina.
So Elena Gapashina declared a unanimous point decision victor. And that sees her crowned as the IBA 70-kilogram light middleweight champion. A round of applause from her coaching team, followed by handshakes and hugs of congratulations. A wonderful demonstration of counter-punching and moving in the pocket from Elena Gapashina, winning 4 contests out of 4, having received a bye in the round of 32. A brilliant series of displays, eliminating the tournament number 4 seed at the semi-final stage and getting the better of the 2022 IBA world champion Lisa O'Rourke in the gold medal bout. There was the moment of confirmation. Lisa O'Rourke comes away with her 2nd IBA world championship medal, adding a silver to the world championship gold she claimed in 2022. But it's Elena Gapashina of Russia who is the IBA 70-kilogram light middleweight champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for our next contest. It is bout 225, the final of the women's 75-kilogram middleweight division. So please welcome into the ring first, coming into the red corner and representing Ireland, Aoife O'Rourke.
So into the arena is Aoife O'Rourke, the 2nd of the Ireland finalists, the 2nd of the O'Rourke sisters. Representing here in Nice, the reigning 3-time European champion. Over to the red corner.
Representing the Russian Federation, Anastasia Shamonova.
Her opponent is Anastasia Shamonova, the tournament number 3 seed. 24 years of age from Krasnodar, prolific age classification boxer on both the global and the continental stage. 3 age group IBA world titles, the youth titles in 2017 and 2018 and a junior champion 2015. I was ringside to commentate on her Youth Olympic triumph in 2018. There is Aoife O'Rourke, a two-time Olympian and reigning three-time continental champion at 75 kilograms. So Mr. Wilfredo Vasquez of Cuba is the referee. And we are underway. This is the 75 kilogram middleweight gold medal bout between the tournament number 1 and number 3 seed. The tournament number 1 seed is the woman wearing red who is finding herself in the middle of a furious firefight at center ring, during which time Anastasia Shamonova, the tournament number 3 seed wearing blue, threw what looked like a pivot punch, a backhand punch, but it went over the head of Aoife O'Rourke, the taller boxer wearing red. And Aoife O'Rourke setting about her opponent in really aggressive fashion. Of course, focus and the ability to rely on oneself, crucial part of a boxer's armory. But one wonders to what extent, if any, Aoife O'Rourke, to what extent she will have been affected, having just heard her sister get out-pointed in her gold medal bout at 70 kilograms light middleweight. It's another Ireland Russia final. Clever boxing on the inside by Shamonova. O'Rourke looking to bustle away to the body. Action just on the edge of range. Good jab scored by Shamonova. O'Rourke rendered the rest of the combination inaccurate by good use of the legs as she engaged reverse gear. Good run too, as O'Rourke was able to spring into range. So beyond the halfway stage of this opening round, solid left jab landed with a bent elbow by O'Rourke. Shamonova looking to counter. Right hand to the body is an effective shot by O'Rourke, and it's O'Rourke with a burst of shoeshine punches to the body of Shamonova. Each boxer feinting over that front foot, trying to draw a reaction that they can counter. Good right hand to the body slung in once again after O'Rourke advanced behind an active jab. Wonderful left, left jab, right cross, left hook from Shamonova. Cluster of punches landed in a flash. O'Rourke looking to answer. Exchange of jabs, but keeping the attack going behind a winging left hook is Shamonova. Good left hook on the inside to the body from Shamonova. O'Rourke can't get her hands free during this clinch on the inside. Good boxing off the back foot from O'Rourke to catch the advancing Shamonova. So it's another tangle at close quarters between Shamonova and O'Rourke. The referee content to let them try and work it out. Both boxers active until the bell to conclude round number 1. Some of the action from that opening round. An opening round where both boxers enjoyed success, but quality such as that from Shamonova may well have tilted the first 3 minutes. There was a left, left, perhaps the classiest combination of the first 3 minutes, and perhaps that is enough to give Shamonova the round. Same left, left hook from another angle, and it's Shamonova who has taken the first round on a 4-1 split. Judge number 4 from Sri Lanka preferring the walk of Aoife O'Rourke, the tournament number 1 seed.
Seconds out, round 2.
So we move into the second round. These two boxers absolutely know everything there is to know about one another. having faced off 3 times before on the continental stage. And it's Aoife O'Rourke who is leading their 3-fight rivalry. 2 wins to 1. The most recent matchup came at last year's European Championship final when Aoife O'Rourke took her 3rd European title at the expense of Anastasia Shimonova, who came away with a silver. But again, in her age group and in classification tournaments, Shimonova so successful. Those 4 global titles, 3 IBA world titles and a Youth Olympic crown in Buenos Aires 2018. And then 6 age group European titles, but bested in the final by Aoife O'Rourke in last year's senior final right here in Serbia. Leaping left hook followed by a jab and a cross. Leaping left hook not too far away from Shimonova. As O'Rourke working on the inside, feinting with that backhand. Boxers triggering off at the same time. As each of them continues to feint. Right hand upstairs is an effective shot from Shimonova, and then a nice check left hand spinning off the line from the tournament number 3 seed in blue. Stepping into range with the right hand, which wasn't too far away, Shimonova. O'Rourke feinting with the jab. Shimonova backing up. Good work to the body from O'Rourke with that backhand, digging it away beneath the left elbow of Shimonova. There she's looking to use the same tactic once again. And again, with all the familiarity that would exist after their 3 encounters, the first of which came at the 2019 Under-22 European Championships in Vladikavkaz in Russia. That was the encounter that Aoife O'Rourke that Shimonova won against O'Rourke. But in their subsequent 2 meetings, it was Aoife O'Rourke who prevailed. And tidy trip to the canvas endured by O'Rourke after Shimonova would have a bit of a hip toss move. Becoming increasingly physical, this one, but Aoife O'Rourke certainly the busier with her free right hand as she's continuing to dig away on the command of stop from the ref. Another high-tempo round of boxing in this 75-kilogram middleweight final. And again, the backhand was particularly effective for Anastasia Shimonova during the course of that second 3-minute stanza. A reminder of the context after 1 round of boxing. Shimonova took the first round on a 4-1 split. O'Rourke really did try to rally and respond, but quality punches such as that from Shimonova were eye-catching. The industry of O'Rourke, particularly to the body, cannot be discounted. But one suspects that the cleaner punches overall came from Shimonova. But it's another 4-1 split. But the different distribution of scores means that we have 2 scorecards tied at 19 points apiece. So as we move into the 3rd and final round, you have 2 scorecards that are deadlocked at 19 points apiece after Shimonova, who is working away effectively behind straight punches during these exchanges. Shimonova has won each of the first 2 rounds 4-1. So she's leading 20 points to 18 for 3 of the 5 judges. Judges 3 and 4 have it all square, 19 points apiece. But it's crucial from Aoife O'Rourke's point of view to try and prevail in this final round, particularly on the scorecards where it's deadlocked, because any 3-2 verdict is subject to bout review, as another 2-shot combination is a classic salvo from Shimonova. But of course, bout review could be rendered irrelevant if Shimonova takes just one of those scorecards that are tied at 19 points apiece. Right hand success over the top from Shimonova once again. Nice 2-shot combination from O'Rourke was answered by Shimonova. As O'Rourke seeking to operate from the space of the middle of the boxing ring. Right hand from Shimonova goes long over the shoulder of O'Rourke, resulting in an untidy clinch. Beautiful counter right hand again from Shimonova, and then a left hook to finish that exchange, making it first and third boxing for the tournament number 3 seed. O'Rourke continuing to work away behind her activity and punches at mid-range, scoring effectively to both body and head during that trade-off. Approaching 2 minutes gone in the final round. Right hand landing on the ear of Shimonova from O'Rourke, as Mr. Wilfredo Vasquez content to let the boxers work away on the inside, although not sure that either of them heeded the command of break. Counter 1-2 combination again from Shimonova, and then another 2-shot success with bent arms landed at mid-range by the Russian boxer. O'Rourke on the front foot behind the jab, picked off by a counter right jab after Shimonova defended effectively against the previous punches. Stiff lead left stick landed by O'Rourke as she continues to press and keeps the attack going to make it a 2-phase, 3-phase attack does O'Rourke, and did land with another left jab. So she has not stopped her intent to press and apply front foot pressure, but I think it's been negated effectively enough by Anastasia Shimonova over the course of the contest, as the bell sounds to conclude what was another hard-fought affair between these familiar rivals. Remember, of the 3 bouts that they have contested on the continental stage, it is Aoife O'Rourke who has a 2 bouts to 1 edge. But for what it's worth, I happen to think that Anastasia Shimonova has tied up their 4-bout rivalry at 2 wins apiece here now, and she's done it on the grandest stage of all, in a global final here at the Chai Arena in Nice. We of course require official confirmation. A hard-fought affair, you'd expect nothing less, given the competitive spirit and the level of attainment that both of these boxers have accomplished over the years. But I feel that it's going to be the woman in blue who will be declared as the victor. But what say the 5 scoring judges?
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner and now gold medal champion. In the blue corner, representing the Russian Federation, Anastasia Shimonova.
Anastasia Shimonova jumps for joy at having been declared a unanimous point decision victor over her familiar rival Aoife O'Rourke of Ireland. And it's as though she can scarcely believe what she has accomplished. Not only has she got a measure of competitive revenge for being outpointed in the European Championship final against Aoife O'Rourke here last summer, she has claimed her first senior IBA world title to add to the 3 age group IBA world titles that she won at the youth level in 2018 and 2017 and the junior level in 2015. That is the extent to which her extraordinary talent has been apparent on the global stage. And here in the senior championships, for the very first time, Anastasia Shimonova is the IBA world champion in the 75 kilogram middleweight division. Spare a thought for Aoife O'Rourke, the reigning 3-time European champion. Comes away with a brilliant silver in the middleweight division. So a second place finish for the O'Rourke sisters, along with $50,000 US each. The 2 Irish finalists coming away with silver linings after their routes to the gold medal bout through the course of their respective middleweight and light middleweight divisions. Aoife O'Rourke takes silver, whereas Anastasia Shimonova, one of the 5 Russian finalists in action today, comes away with World Championship gold. to be declared as the IBA 75 kilogram world middleweight champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 60 kilogram weight. The medals will be presented by Adnan Bayramovic, the president of the supervisory board of the Serbian Boxing Federation, Sergey Bodokiano, world boxing champion, and Suat Hikimoglu, president of the Turkish Boxing Federation. In the third place and bronze medalists, representing Serbia, Shadrina Natalia.
So up onto the bronze medal rostrum steps Serbia's home boxer to pick up a world championship bronze and a prize
representing Slovakia
of $25,000 US. Wonderful moment for Natalia Shadrina, lightweight bronze medalist, joined on the medal rostrum by Miroslava Jedinakova, tournament number 7 seed, part of a 4-strong Slovakian boxing team, and the 2022 European under-22 champion comes away with world championship bronze in her second appearance at a senior IBA World Championships. Bronze medalist
in the second place and silver medalist
on that third place
representing
roster.
Kazakhstan, Grafeyeva Viktoria.
Well, Viktoria Grafeyeva, the tournament number 5 seed, adds World Championship silver to the Asian Continental title that she won last year. Terrific series of performances, but her volume punching not rewarded in the gold medal bout
The
against
winner
the heavier leather
and the golden
unloaded
medalist,
by her opponent. Viktoria Grafeyeva,
Russian Federation,
World Championship silver medalist from
ASATRIAN
Kazakhstan. And the IBA World Champion in the 60 kilogram lightweight division is NUNE ASATRIAN, 23 years of age, and the tournament number 3 seed, with a really efficient performance in the gold medal bout.
Ladies and gentlemen,
adding
please
World Championship
rise for
gold
the national anthem
to
of
the European
Russia.
silver that she claimed last year here in Serbia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and the officials.
So all 4 medalists now climb atop the gold medal rostrum to join NUNE ASATRIAN. 2018 World Youth Silver at 60 kilograms. in that edition
Our
of the
thanks to
Global
the
Youth Tournament
officials. Dear
in
athletes,
Budapest.
please stay with us
It
for
was
the
Caroline
photo.
Dubois, who's now a WBC world champion in the professional ranks, who outpointed her to world youth gold on that occasion. But here in Serbia, 7 years later, it is top spot on the medal rostrum for NUNE ASATRIAN of Russia.
Ladies and
Wonderful
gentlemen,
images
our
being
thanks
captured
to the
for
officials.
posterity.
Dear athletes, please stay with us for the photo.
As NUNE ASATRIAN exits in possession of the gold medal in the 60-kilogram lightweight division. Well, that's a bit of a premature exit because she's now back on the rostrum to capture this traditional photograph once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 60 kilograms weight. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 63 kilograms weight. In the third place and bronze medalist, representing Vietnam, HATICE.
So Vietnam's HATICE up onto the bronze medal rostrum in the women's 63-kilogram light welterweight division. The 7-time reigning national champion in her 4th IBA Senior World Championship appearance comes away with her first medal. She's joined on the bronze medal podium by Russia's Elena Babikeyeva, the tournament #3 seed, adding world bronze to the European silver she claimed here in Belgrade last year. The silver medalist is the tournament #1 seed THANANYA SOMNUEK, the 24-year-old from Royet province, adding world championship silver
The winner and
to the continental titles that she has claimed in age classification events in 2023 and 2019. And the gold medalist, who raises both arms to the rafters, is AIDA ABIKEYEVA. AIDA ABIKEYEVA, the tournament #2 seed, adds world championship gold to the continental titles she brought into this championship. The tournament #2 seed, now the best in the world in the 63-kilogram light welterweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and the officials. Ladies and gentlemen, our thanks to the officials, dear athletes. Please stay with us for the photo. Ladies and gentlemen, our thanks to the officials. Dear athletes, please stay with us for the photo. This concludes the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 63 kilograms weight. We are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 66 kilogram weight.
So back into the arena are the medalists in the women's 66 kilogram welterweight division.
Representing Serbia,
Anastasia Lukajic, the 22-year-old. Competing here at a home championships, coming away with a terrific bronze medal in the 66 kilogram welterweight division.
Representing
outpointed by a dazzling display from BUSENAZ SURMENELI at the semi-final stage for the bronze medal and $25,000 US for Anastasia Lukajic. And that is an identical set of prizes earned by the other bronze medalist, Albina Moldajanova of Russia, the 23-year-old, adding World Championship bronze to the European silver she won here in Serbia last year. The silver medalist is Uzbekistan's accomplished NAVBAKHOR KHAMIDOVA, the tournament #2 seed. Boxed very well in the finals. Her work to the body, particularly in the first round, which she lost in a 3-2 split, was notable. But outpointed overall by BUSENAZ SURMENELI. But a terrific series of performances by the tournament #2 seed. The 24-year-old NAVBAKHOR KHAMIDOVA, World Championship silver medal. But back on top spot of a global championships is BUSENAZ SURMENELI, claiming her third IBA welterweight title here, adding to the triumphs that she earned in 2019 and 2022. The Tokyo Olympic champion was eliminated by the medal before the medal stages in the Paris Games last summer. But here in Nice, she has reasserted her authority as the best welterweight boxer in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and the officials.
So all four medalists joining BUSENAZ SURMENELI of Turkey up on the gold medal rostrum. Fantastic photograph.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And a wonderful quartet of quality boxers.
Dear
What
athletes,
a final
please
those
stay
two
with
produced.
us for the photo.
NAVBAKHOR, KHAMIDOVA and BUSENAZ SURMENELI. Their skills combining to produce a memorable gold medal contest, and it was BUSENAZ SURMENELI of Turkey who prevailed to make it a trio of world title triumphs in the welterweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 66-kilogram weight. We are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 70-kilogram weight.
So the medal ceremony is coming thick and fast through this portion of the 12th session of boxing. Back into the Chayed Arena are the medal-winning boxers from the 70-kilogram light middleweight division.
And bronze medalists representing Belarus, Danilchik
Irina Danilchik of Belarus, tournament number 4 seed, coming away with World Championship bronze to add to the European Continental bronze she claimed in the Serbian capital Belgrade last summer. Her second appearance at the Senior IBA World Championships, she's Danilchik. Danilchik come away with 3rd place on the podium. She's joined on that plinth by Natalia Bogdanova, the tournament number 2 seed, who adds World Championship bronze to the Asian title she claimed in Thailand last year. Ireland's Lisa O'Rourke claims her 2nd senior World Championship medal. A silver on this occasion to add to the 2022 world title she won at the same weight during that great run in the Turkish metropolis of Istanbul.
The
reigning European under-23 champion is the 2025 World Championship silver medalist. And the 2025 IBA World Champion at 70 kilograms is Elena Gapishina. In a 4th encounter against a familiar rival, Aoife O'Rourke, she tied the series in their 4-bout rivalry at 2 wins apiece.
Ladies and gentlemen, please
Elena Gapishina adding a global title to the European title she won at 81 kilograms last year.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and the officials.
So Elena Gapishina invites her fellow medalists to join her What a recent run it has been for the 28-year-old who was born in Ukraine, actually represented Ukraine until 2013. But a European title up at 81 kilograms last year.
Our thanks to the officials.
In
Dear
Belgrade in
athletes,
Serbia.
please stay
A
with
year
us
later,
for the photo.
back in the nation of Serbia, she makes it World Championship gold at 70 kilograms, prevailing in a terrific contest.
Ladies and gentlemen,
against
this
Lisa
concludes
O'Rourke
the award
of
ceremony
Ireland.
for the IBA
And there is
Women's
confirmation.
World Boxing
Elena Gapashina takes 70 kilogram
for the
light
women's
middleweight gold.
70 kilogram
Lisa O'Rourke
weight.
comes away with a sensational silver. And your bronze medalist on Natalia Bogdanova of Kazakhstan and Arina Danilchik of Belarus, the tournament number 2 and number 4 seeds with bronze medals in that particular weight class.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest. This will be bout 226 and is the final of the women's 81 kilogram light heavyweight division. Please welcome into the ring first in the red corner, representing Turkey, Busra Isilda.
Approaching the boxing ring is 22-year-old Busra Isildar from Turkey. Woman from Istanbul making her way over to the red corner.
Opponent coming into the blue corner, representing the Russian Federation, Sultanat Medvedova.
Her opponent, just 23 years of age, 1 year older than Isildar, and that is Russia's Sultanat Medvedova. Russia sending 5 boxers through to the finals, Turkey 4. This the last of each of their multitude of finalists that we've seen in action here today as we prepare for the penultimate bout on this 12th session of boxing, bout number 226. Busra Isildar, the 5-time reigning European age group champion, having taken the under-23 continental title at 75 kilograms last year. Sultanat Medvedova is also a 3-time European age group medalist and is the 5-time reigning national champion of her homeland. Second appearance at a senior IBA World Championships, lost in the preliminary rounds at 81 kilograms, as did, and that was up at 81 kilograms. So Sultanat Medvedova has gone far better than she did in her World Championship debut in New Delhi in India. It was a quarter-final run in Turkey for Busra Isildar on her senior World Championship debut. But I was ringside to commentate on her run through to World Championship gold in Kielce in Poland back in 2021 in the bubble of COVID.
No holding, no low blow. Check hand.
So our referee with the final instructions. As reigning 5-time national champions prepare to get it on for the 81 kilogram gold medal here at the Chad Arena.
Seconds out, round 1.
And we are underway. And what a furious start by both boxers. Finding the range with her backhand is the woman in blue, Sultanat Medvedova, tucking up and landing effectively during the course of this furious firefight to begin this 81 kilogram gold medal bout against Turkey's Busra Isildar. She's the taller boxer wearing red. Sultanat Medvedova, more compact figure wearing blue, but she's found the range with repeated regularity during the course of the first 30 seconds of round number 1. So looking to set her opponent up behind a double jab right cross, and again cuffing punches being landed by the quick-fisted Saltanat Mladenova during what is a blistering start to this gold medal bout in the 81-kilogram light heavyweight division. Oh my goodness, a follow-up attack during that, after that disengagement from Mladenova, just making Isildur look a little bit disorganized, and she was trapped near the ropes. Well, it was Isildur who sprinted out to center ring and let her hands go in furious fashion. Here's a cracking 1-2, make it a two-phase attack as another right hand crashed home from Isildur. Normally in those types of exchanges in the first half of the round, it is Mladenova who's proved to be the more effective boxer, but now Isildur seemingly finding her range now, perhaps increasing the gap a little bit and just landing punches at the end of her range, which is beyond the long range of Mladenova. Into the second half of what has been a breakneck start to this gold medal bout at 81 kilograms. Mladenova bulldozing her opponent back towards the ropes and teeing off once again. Rabbit punch with the right hand from Mladenova. No complaints from Isildur as she wasn't too far away with another right hand. Left hook success from Isildur as the two boxers letting their hands go briskly once again. And Mladenova, not heeding the command of stop, didn't step back. Right hand on the resumption, not too far away from Mladenova. And again, that's right in the eye line of the referee. Well, it's a cracking atmosphere here at the Chad Arena, and perhaps, as a left hook lands from Isildur, perhaps the boxer's not hearing the instructions. Look at that for a 1-2-3. Landed with pulverizing power from Isildur, but Mladenova looking to pin her to the ropes. Rough house tactics with the heel of the glove going into the face of Isildur. 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. No complaints from either boxer during what is a really physical passage of the round. And Mladenova once again hitting on the break. What a pulsating opening round, my goodness. Remember, these are 81-kilogram light heavyweight boxers, but they're competing at the breakneck pace normally associated with the lower weight classes. Each boxer having success. Mladenova in the early stages of the round, at mid-range, finding repeated success with her right hand. But then in the second part of the round, it was Isildur who began to bring her right hands and long left hooks into play, just as evidenced in that replay sequence there. A cracking 3 minutes of boxing where both boxers enjoyed success. Wonderful check left hook off the back foot from Isildur. And a 3-2 split, perhaps a fair reflection of what transpired during the first 3 minutes. I don't think there could have been many complaints had it gone the other way. It was that type of opening round. What a round to get our 81-kilogram light heavyweight final underway. So we move into the second round. Two talented young boxers. Busra Isildur of Turkey in red, just 22 years of age. Saltanat Mladenova, 23 years of age, of Russia in blue. And my goodness, the manner in which they set their stall out in the opening round and let their hands go freely and frequently was breathtaking. Nice right hand landed by Mladenova. Isildur trying to establish her long left jab. Circumnavigating the ring now, moving counterclockwise to her right. And now changing direction and moving to her left. She's a wonderful lateral mover as Mladenova puts her head beneath the chin of Isildur to looking to make it physical at close quarters once again. So both boxers atop the logo at center ring here. Nice left jab landed by Mladenova. Isildur trying to utilize her longer reach, and there she did so with a couple of long left hooks and then spun off the line effectively. But Mladenova pounding those gloves together as she bobs and weaves and bustles her way forward, looking to cut off Isildur's avenue of escape. Isildur catapulting herself off the ropes and was caught by a couple of punches as she sought to disengage to the perimeter of the ring once again. Low held guard being utilized by Isildur as she looked to utilize a check left hook. Beautiful counter-punching off the rope from Isildur. Made her opponent miss by employing the layback and then countered with 2 straight punches. Oh my goodness. Now there's a command to stop, but Mladenova not interested and helping herself to a right hook from behind at the expense of Isildur. Beautiful left jab while moving clockwise to her left from Isildur. Snapped it out with real authority and seeking to employ that shot once again. As Mladenova back in pursuit once more of her taller opponent. Oh, good right hand and a left hook followed by another right hand. Wonderful portion of the round by Mladenova as Isildur found herself confined in the neutral corner and Mladenova took full advantage with some heavy leather, particularly the first overhand right. And now looking to keep the movement going as her back skims against the ropes is Isildur. But remember, these are big 81-kilogram heavyweight boxers, and it's invariably Isildur taking the longer route around the boxing ring. So on the 10-second clapper, it is Isildur looking to bustle away to both head and body. Plenty of support for Isildur from her compatriots in the stands here. But another very good round of boxing. Remember, Mladenova took the first round on a 3-2 split. And I just wonder whether that cracking right hand and the combination that followed up in the closing stages of the round will be enough to give Mladenova this round number 2. It was that right hand, followed by the follow-up success as Isildur got her hands caught in the ropes. Reminiscent of Larry Holmes, the Eastern Assassin, against Iron Mike Tyson when he took that fight at short notice after Iron Mike had decked him twice in the round. Larry Holmes looking to launch a shot, got his hand caught in the ropes, and Iron Mike put him to the floor and out of the contest. It's a 4-1 split in favor of Mladenova, and the distribution of scores means that Isildur is still very much in this bout because 3 scores are deadlocked at 19 points apiece.
Second down, third and final round.
So as we move into the third and final round, this 81-kilogram gold medal bout is still in the balance as Mladenova lands a howitzer of a right hand. She's taken the first round on a 3-2 split, the second on a 4-1 split, but because of the distribution of scores, we have 3 scorecards that are tied at 19 points apiece. But judges 3 and 4 have Mladenova leading 20 points to 18 after 6 minutes of boxing. Now yesterday, Mladenova showed wonderful conditioning and composure. She was able to box at this as another right hand slaps Isildur around her head guard, and then she drops down to the body, does Mladenova. And this is precisely what Mladenova did yesterday in her semi-final victory over Lati of Morocco. Lati was incredibly game and competed spiritedly, but there was simply no diminishing of the punch output of Mladenova, and she's boxing in a similar vein here with a minute gone in the final round. Isildur seeking to keep herself in contention. She needs to convince judges 1, 3 and 5 that she takes this final round to take it on a 3-2 split. That would of course then take us to bout review. So that is why the boxers are fighting as ferociously as they are. And again, neither one listening to the commands and the instructions of the referee, but they can be excused for that because this one is being contested in an absolutely cracking atmosphere here at the Chaya Arena. Good left jab on the resumption from Isildur, but then Mladenova with a better fusillade of BANTAM punches that came in explosive fashion. Isildur answers in that regard as both boxers have their chin checked during that exchange as Mladenova bulldozes her opponent back towards the ropes as she continues to maul her on the inside. Minute remaining in the final round of a contest that is still in the balance and up for grabs. Each boxer attempting left jab. What a 2-punch combination from Isildur. Real quality, shaking Mladenova down to her boots. And Mladenova, for the first time in the tournament, showing signs of fatigue now as she's breathing through a mouth that is wide open, and her punches taking on a languid quality as she's rocked backwards once again by another right hand. Wonderful response by Busra Isildur. And Medinova, whose gas tank to this point has appeared indefatigable, inexhaustible, is for the first time in this, her 5th bout of the tournament, excuse me, her 4th bout of the tournament, because it's only 13 boxers make up the light heavyweight division, showing signs of fatigue. There's the 10-second clapper as Medinova looks to launch a final salvo. And again, it's quality from Isildur behind that stiff, straight left stick. What a conclusion to the 3rd and final round. That is an absolutely cracking contest. And Busra Isildur able to summon up her reserves of energy to produce some real quality such as that in the closing stages of round number 3. Is it enough to give her the final round? I happen to think it is. Remember, she was edged out 3-2 in the first round, 4-1 in the second round, but 3 scorecards were deadlocked at 23 points apiece. If Isildur can convince those 3 observers who had it 19 points apiece, excuse me, then we will take it to a 3-2 split and bout review. Which way is this one going to go? It's incredibly close. If we hear unanimous, it will be Medinova. 3 tied scores of 19 points apiece at the end of 2 rounds. The other 2, 20 points to 18 for Medinova.
We go to the judges' scorecards where we have a split decision in favor of your winner and now gold medal champion. In the blue corner,
and it is Medinova,
representing the
Sultanat Medinova, declared a 4-1 split decision victor over Busra Isildur of Turkey. What an absolutely exhilarating contest we have just witnessed in the battle for 81 kilogram light heavyweight gold. Now those scorecards that we've seen means that it's Medinova who must have taken the final round on a 3-2 split. And again, just as in the first round, I don't think you could have argued had Isildur edged the final round on a 3-2 split, because she produced some real quality, did the boxer from Turkey, in the face of a fading Sultanat Medinova. But the 2 boxers combining to produce an absolutely pulsating encounter for World Championship gold. And it is Sultanat Medinova who by a 4-1 margin has been declared as a gold medalist in the 81 kilogram light heavyweight division. Busra Isildur comes away with a cracking World Championship silver, and there is the moment of confirmation. It is Sultanat Medinova who is the 81 kilogram world champion in the light heavyweight division. A sensational series of displays, and she will occupy the top spot on the medal roster. What a final.
We now reach our final bout of the evening. This is bout 227, the final of the women's 81 kilogram plus heavyweight division. So please welcome into the ring first, and coming into the red corner representing China,
So our final contest of this 12th session of boxing is in the 81 kilogram plus heavyweight division, and into the arena is Zhang Lilian, 26 years of age, the reigning Chinese national champion.
Her opponent coming into the blue corner and representing Kazakhstan,
Her opponent is 22-year-old Yeldana Talipova, the reigning 2-time Asian continental champion. Both of those triumphs coming during a bountiful 2024 where she took the senior Asian title and the under-22 Asian continental title.
Judge 3, Morocco.
Zhang Lilian,
Republic of Ireland.
in her first appearance at a senior world championships. Yeldana Talipova also in her first appearance at an IBA senior world championship event and was ringside in Kielce in Poland when she came away with a bronze medal in the 81 kilogram plus heavyweight final, losing to the woman she outpointed in Friday's semi-final, Daria Kozores of Moldova. So our referee with the final instructions ahead of our final bout of this 14th edition of the IBA World Championships for Women. The bell sounds to begin bout number 227 in this 14th edition of the IBA Women's World Championships. And it's an all-Asian continental encounter in this battle for World Championship gold. The taller figure wearing red, operating out of the southpaw stance, is Zhan Yi Lian, the 26-year-old, part of a 12-strong Chinese boxing team, one of 2 Chinese boxers through to the gold medal bout, and a woman who had just landed with some cracking BANTAM punches at mid-range is Yeldana Talipova of Kazakhstan, the 22-year-old from Almaty. That is a pile-driving right hand on the unprotected chin of Zhan, landed by Talipova. Zhan always boxes with a low-held guard and relaxed style. Really does possess terrifically quick reflexes, and the explosion that she possesses, able to carry her from well beyond punching range to within punching range in a blink. As for Talipova, she possesses a wonderfully languid, seemingly relaxed style. But from a apparently relaxed posture, she can snap out a jab and a right cross in absolutely no time at all. So there you see the fast twitch feet of Zhan just on the edge of range. Talipova able to close the distance and land a right hand before the 2 boxers fall into a clinch. For neither boxer heeding a commanded break and a burst of shoeshine punches to the body from Zhan. And there's the ability of Zhan to close the distance, but as she looked to disengage, she was picked off by a right hand from Talipova. 2 minutes gone in the opening round. Zhan long with the attempted right hook, as the 2 boxers test the strength of one another at close quarters. Animated instruction coming from the Kazakhstan corner. It's Talipova in search of that right hand, always a trusty weapon against the southpaw stance, but not able to find a range, as again Zhan looking to score effectively downstairs. Oh, wonderful counter-punching with the left hand from Talipova after she made the double southpaw right jab of Zhan fall short. Counter left hand is an effective shot from Zhan. First round in the book in our final bout of this 12th session of boxing. Some of the action from round number 1. So they're the scores from the first round. A 4-1 split in favor of Zhan. Only judge number 3 from Morocco preferring the work of the reigning 2-time Asian continental champion. And that's Talipova, by the way, in blue. So into the second round then. And Zhan looking to start quickly, setting up her southpaw stance on the logo of the boxing ring and landing with a looping left hook on the inside while the boxers were shoulder to shoulder. But again, that is the manner in which she's able to launch quick-fisted attack. She is so explosive out of that southpaw stance. Beautiful burst of punches, my goodness. Right hook, left hook to the body, right hook upstairs, and again, there is the explosivity of Zhan in evidence. So Talipova, well, the boxing adage is that timing can beat speed, and Talipova possesses terrific timing with her languid punch selection and repertoire, but will she be able to demonstrate that quality in the face of such quick-fisted counters from Zhan? There's another scoring left hand, catching the advancing Talipova. And dare I suggest, this isn't where Talipova wants to be. Oh, what a wonderful southpaw left from Zhan. Again, from beyond punching range, shape-shifting across the canvas of the boxing ring, and a left hand straight down the pipe, checking the chin of Talipova. So Talipova smothering a lot of her own work here and not able to establish the range and distance that she used so effectively in her semi-final when she eliminated the tournament #2 seed, Daria Sazanova from Moldova. And again, the trend continuing with 2 minutes gone in the second round. It's going to be very difficult for Talipova to win the contest from this type of territory. There she's seeking to engage in a trade-off with Zhan, but Zhan appears to be the quicker-fisted fighter. And now this is playing right into Zhan's wheelhouse. Look at that check right hand. Knows that the opponent has to come as she helps herself to another southpaw left cross. From around her kneecap she launched that shot and was able to find a home with it. Now this, dare I suggest, is where Talipova should have been for the majority of the round, but her timing seems to have deserted her. Fatigue seems to be taking a hold, and she's lunging in rather ponderous fashion here now, and her accuracy had decreased alarmingly from her perspective. So a very difficult mission, as again, look at the manner in which Zhan is able to make her opponent miss. Spun in the pocket to try and make her pay, but just couldn't find a range as Talipova was leaning over the top rope. Second round in the book. She took the first round on a 4-1 split, did Zhan, and I'd be surprised if this is anything other than unanimous in favor of the reigning Chinese national champion in red. Terrific performance, wonderful punch picking. Talipova tried, but again, left hand such as that. Shots to the body, then to the head. I thought it was a terrific performance from Zhan in the second round. And Talipova, for large portions of it, suffocated her own work. But how did the 5 scoring judges see it? Well, it's an identical distribution of scores from the first round. A 4-1 split in favor of Zhan. She leads 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 judges with 3 minutes of boxing remaining. Of course, there's always the opportunity to take your opponent out inside the distance, and that would be the easiest route to success for this boxer here now. Aggressive start by both boxers to begin the third and final round in our 81-kilogram plus heavyweight gold medal bout. Zhan Yi-Lian of China, the southpaw wearing red, has taken both of the 2 rounds on a 4-1 split. Talipova was competitive in the opening round. I thought she was outboxed comprehensively in round #2, but it was a 4-1 split that was returned once again. But in this type of distance, Zhan is capable of firing in shots at close range, such as that shot to the body she just landed. Talipova with a right hand as she walked her opponent down across the ring. Good right hand slung in at mid-range by Talipova. And again, it's Talipova who's working during this entanglement on the inside. All a bit physical and untidy. Left hand goes long over the shoulder of Talipova from Zhan. There's a hard left hand slung into the body just above the belt line. Zhang winging it in from that southpaw stance, and it fairly knocked the wind out of the abdomen of Talipova. Will she try another similarly sneaky backhand out of the southpaw stance on the resumption? Becoming increasingly untidy, this one, as fatigue becomes a larger factor in the performance of the boxers, but spurred on by the prospect of World Championship gold and the prize money of 100,000 US dollars that accompanies it, while both boxers digging deep to try and access their deep reserves of energy. Right hand not too far away from Talipova. But the clock will continue to tick during these interludes where no point-scoring punches are being thrown. And the clock is very much the friend of Zhang and the foe of Talipova, because Zhang led 20 points to 18 for judges 1, 2, 4, and 5 after 6 minutes of boxing. Right hand success for Talipova, while Zhang was launching a southpaw 1-2. Closing seconds of our heavyweight final. Untidy takedown sees our referee call time. 3 seconds left in the contest. And on the resumption, it's another explosive southpaw left from Zhang, followed by a burst of bustling punches to the body. And I think it will be Zhang Yilian in her first contest, first tournament outside of her homeland, who is about to be crowned as the IBA World Heavyweight Champion here now. Terrific explosivity out of that southpaw stance. That was the left hand she landed on the resumption after a brief intervention by the referee. And it was her explosiveness that was a key cornerstone, for my money, of her victory here today. Yeldana Talipova of Kazakhstan, competitive in the opening round, conceded it on a 4-1 split. I thought she was outboxed in the second round. That was also a 4-1 split. And in the third round, well, I think it's Zhang who has done the better work once again, but what say the 5 scoring judges?
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a split decision. In favor of your winner and now gold medal champion, in the red corner, representing China,
Zhang Yilian of China, absolutely ecstatic at having been announced as a split decision victor over Yeldana Talipova of Kazakhstan. And now the celebrations continuing in energetic, exuberant fashion up in the boxing ring. A wonderful series of performances throughout the tournament sees Zhang Yilian of China, in the biggest tournament of her career to date, box her way all the way through to the gold medal rostrum. This explosive southpaw, able to go from out of punching range to within punching range in a flash, veritably shape-shifting across the canvas repeatedly during this tournament. Yeldana Talipova of Kazakhstan, in her first appearance at a Senior World Championships, adds World Championship Global Silver to the 2 continental titles that she claimed last year. But there was the moment of confirmation that delivered Zhang Yilian to the gold medal rostrum here at the 14th edition of the IBA World Championships in Niš in Serbia. Ecstasy abounds all through the body language of Zhang, and she will pick up her prize in just a few moments' time. We've got the light heavyweight ceremony up next, but bout number 227 is in the books, and it wraps up all of the in-ring action here from the Chayir Arena in Niš in Serbia. What a tournament it has been. What a day of finals action we have witnessed here in session number 12 in the southern Serbian city.
award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 will take place. Please stay with us and cheer for the athletes. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 75 kilogram weights. The medals will be presented by Nikhet Bishevac, Mayor of Novi Pazar, Pearl Dlamini, IBA Board of Directors member, Alexei Tishenko, two-time Olympic champion. In the third place and bronze medalists, representing Serbia, Gajic Nikolina.
Adding World Championship bronze to the European bronze.
Representing
claimed
People's
here in her
Republic of
homeland
China,
last summer.
Wang Lina.
Wang Lina of China is the tournament #2 seed. And she adds yet another medal to her burgeoning collection. The 2018 IBA World Champion at 81 kilograms.
In the second place
Claimed
and
her
silver
second bronze
medalist,
to add to the one
representing
she won in
Ireland,
2019.
KYZAIBAY.
She was a silver medalist at 81 kilograms 2 years ago in New Delhi in India. Aoife O'Rourke of Ireland entered the tournament as the #1 seed and comes away with a sensational silver medal.
The winner and the
All
gold
smiles
medalist,
in
representing
acknowledgement
Russian
of a
Federation,
terrific
Shamanova
accomplishment.
Anastasia.
The gold medalist is the tournament #3 seed, and that is Anastasia Shamanova of Russia. She faced off against her familiar rival Aoife O'Rourke for the 4th time. Their previous encounters coming on the continental stage of European Championships over the years, and here on the global stage of the World Championship
Ladies
final,
and gentlemen,
it is Shamanova
please
who tied up their
rise for the
rivalry at 2
national
wins
anthem
apiece
of Russian
to claim her
Federation.
first senior world title.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and officials.
What a wonderful moment for all of the medalists in the 75 kilogram middleweight division, but particularly for the newly minted champion, Anastasia Shamonova of Russia. She's taken 3 world titles previously in age group level competitions on the IBA global stage. 2-time youth champion in 2018 and 2017 and a junior champion in 2015. Remarkably, all of her successes on the global stage, including a 2018 Youth Olympic gold, have come at 75 kilograms. And now, as a 24-year-old mature senior athlete approaching her physical prime, she's able to continue to make 75 kilograms. And my goodness, what a series of displays she produced. Wonderful counter-punching in the gold medal bout.
The award
In for
ceremony
O'Rourke, the silver medalist, and the bronze medalist,
for the women's
Karolina
75
Gajic
kilogram
of
weight.
Serbia. And alongside her is China's Wang Lina, a wonderful quartet of medalists from the 75 kilogram middleweight division.
We are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Women's World Boxing Championships 2025 for the women's 81 kilogram weights.
From the 81 kilogram light heavyweight division.
In the 3rd place and bronze medalists representing People's Republic of China, Wang Xiaoming.
Wang Xiaoming of China, the 23-year-old from Henan, in her first tournament outside of her homeland, comes away with a brilliant bronze medal
Representing Morocco,
in the 81
Lardi
kilogram
Hasni.
light heavyweight division. Hasni Lati of Morocco is her fellow bronze medalist, the 25-year-old from Casablanca.
In the 2nd place
Enjoyed
and
multi-nation
silver
success, taking
representing
gold in the
Turkey,
Belgrade Women's Tournament
Isilda
in the Serbian capital earlier this year. And here in Serbia, she's come away with a World Championship bronze to add to her African continental triumph from Kinshasa, DR Congo last year. The silver medalist is Bushra Isilda, who played a terrific part in what was an absolutely exhilarating final. Bushra Isilda of Turkey, the silver medalist in the 81 kilogram light heavyweight division. And the champion is Saltanat Madanova, fresh from what was an absolutely exhilarating, explosive encounter for World Championship gold, just getting the better of Bushra Isilda in what was an utterly pulsating affair.
Ladies and
Fought at the
gentlemen,
pace of
please
flyweight,
rise for the
but it's
national
Saltanat
anthem of
Madanova,
Russian
the
Federation.
23-year-old from Omsk, who is the world light heavyweight champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and the officials.
So all four medalists sharing Saltanat Madanova's gold medal rostrum here in the 81 kilogram light heavyweight division. Terrific series of displays carrying Saltanat Madanova to top spots in the podium. She was really tested during the course
Ladies and
of the final.
Our thanks to the officials.
But she managed to
Dear
prevail
athletes,
to just
please
edge
stay
over the
with us
winning
for the
line
photo.
ahead preliminary round in a World Championship senior debut in New Delhi in India. It's testament to the hard work that she has put in the intervening 2 years, and that is what the announcement of the verdict means to Saltanat Madanova, the five-time reigning national champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
now
ready to
call
start the
herself
award
a
ceremony
world
for the
champion
IBA Women's World Boxing Championships
in the light
2025 for
heavyweight
the
division.
women's 81+ kilogram weight.
Well, it's something of a quick turnaround for the boxers who contested the 81 kilogram plus heavyweight final, because back they stride into the Chayad Arena once more, awaiting their
In the third
medal
place and
ceremony.
bronze medalists representing Turkey, Guneri Elif.
So, Elif Guneri she won in 2014, 2016, 2018 and 2022. Silver medalist in 2019. Still in search of that elusive gold medal, but her fervor for the game burns as brightly as
In
ever.
the second place and
Daria
silver medalist
Sazonova of
representing
Moldova,
Kazakhstan, Talipova Yildana.
World Championship bronze medalist, to add to the 2 European titles she claimed last year at the senior level and under 23.
And the
Championship
golden
silver
medalist
to the
representing
2
People's Republic
continental
of China,
titles she
Zhang
claimed last
Yilian.
year. But what a wonderful moment. What a talent.
Ladies
And
and
she is
gentlemen,
rightfully
please rise for the
ecstatic
national anthem
with her
of the
accomplishments.
People's Republic of
Zhang
China.
Yilian, the world champion.
Ladies and
A
gentlemen,
smile
the
to
official
illuminate
photo
the
of the
entire
athletes and
Chayad
the
Arena.
officials.
Spread all over the face. Themselves very well indeed in their quest for World Championship gold. Of course, there can only be
Ladies
one,
and gentlemen,
and
our
it is
thanks to the
Zhang Yilian,
officials. Dear athletes,
who
please
claimed
stay
top
with
spot
us
on the
for
podium.
photo.
and the prize that accompanies it of $100,000. There were the moments of confirmation, an absolute delight for the boxer and her coaching team. China sending two finalists through to the gold medal bout today here in session number 12, and Zhang Yilian ensuring that the Chinese flag would be flown and the Chinese national anthem heard. So that is it. 227 bouts completed over 7 days of competition after the rest day yesterday and the opening ceremony, which got this 14th IBA World Championship for women. As the depth of the sport continues to grow, and now we will leave you with images of what has been an absolutely wonderful festival of 3-round IBA boxing action over the course of this 12th session of boxing. So it just remains for me, Ronald McIntosh, on behalf of the entire team here at the Chayed Arena in Nice, to say thank you for staying with us. Make sure you stay across all of the IBA social channels for news about forthcoming championships and indeed IBA Champions Nights. But on behalf of the entire team here in Serbia, thank you for staying with us, and we'll see you again very soon. Bye for now.